What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the live fight chat. It's early morning, man. Let's get this shit popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's get it, y'all. Good morning, man. Let's go, man. It is a fight day, Cinco de Mayo weekend, man, and we are live in Japan, man. The Tokyo Dome, the site of the probably, in my opinion, the biggest upset in boxing history, man. The site where Buster Douglas packed up Mike Tyson, man. But tonight, man, or actually this morning, man, it is the evening over there in Japan, but this morning over here in the States, man, we're about to get it popping, man. Great fight in store for us, man. 2 pound-for-pound fighters, undefeated in their prime. The clash in Japan, man. We got the monster Naoya Inoue against Junto Big Bang Nakatani. I told y'all we were getting up early, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out, man. Make sure you smash that like button on the way in, man. And right now we are streaming live on 3 platforms. As always, YouTube, we are here. If you're watching live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button. We are also streaming live on X and on millions.co. So salute to all my peoples, man. Salute to the DHS family that got up bright and early, man, to probably see one of the best fights in Japanese boxing history, man. Or actually, not probably. This is the best fight, in my opinion, in Japanese boxing history, man. Right now, we got Inoue's brother, man, Takuma Inoue against Ioka, man. Kazuto Ioka. We are in round number 11. I thought this was supposed to be the co-main event. I think they apparently must have switched some shit around. Not sure why. But either way, we are here. We are in round number 11. And I was watching a little bit of it while I was trying to get set up. But it appears that Inoue is winning this fight. He did drop Ioka a couple times, but we'll get some details on what happened specifically once we get our co-host in the building in just a little bit, man. But yeah, man, good morning to all of you guys rocking out. You guys can be anywhere, but you are here rocking out at DHS, man. I told you we were going to get up early, man. And trust me when I tell you, man, I'm struggling right now, man. This is early for me, man. I got to get that coffee, man. I got to get that coffee brewing, man. But without further ado, I got my co-host. What's going on? Boxing and Bustelo, man. Malcolm, what's good, my brother?
What up, Johnny? I got my Bustelo in my cup.
Bustelo, man. Yeah. I'm behind the 8 ball, but I'm gonna get my shit popping in just a little bit, man. So talk to me, man. What's going on, man?
First and foremost, salute. Thank you for having me on, bro. You know, it's always a pleasure.
Man, thank you for joining me, man. It's early, bro. I'm tired as fuck.
Yeah, I snuck a little nap, but this is normal for me, so this is perfect. They could always do this. I'm chilling. But why did they move this? I don't know. Shout outs to Boxing Link because he was the one that said it, I think, in the chat. He actually brought it up on Discord. You know, if you're not in the Discord, by the way, you know, there's a link to anybody in the chat. You know, just join the Discord. But yeah, I mean, either way, the fight it's extremely lopsided. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's very in a way you know, he started off with the jab. The hand speed very noticeable. It's a very noticeable difference. Now, it's not the same as his brother. You know, I don't think he's as good as his brother. He got the same bad habit of dropping his opposite hand when he throws. I've seen it a few times, and Ioka has not thrown really that cone right. But his hand speed, he just also looks very sluggish, very flat-footed. Um, One thing that Ioka does a lot too, he steps forward with his back foot first, which if you're a faster fighter and you're a puncher, that's cool because you can load up on your shots and you can spring forward. But he's not an athletic guy, so I don't know. I don't want to say he's over the hill, but yeah, this is extremely lopsided though. It's a nasty fight, you know. But anyway, he's doing this thing. One thing I'd say, he needs to work the body. Inoue's not really he's headhunting a lot. I think he would have probably took him out by now if he softened him up to the body, and he kind of mixed up the game and changed levels. And his spacing isn't the best. What I mean by that is I catch him on the ropes way too often. He gives good lateral movement, but there's no reason for you to always put yourself against the ropes. And a few instances where he wanted to stay on the ropes, luckily Ioka's slow, and he's just not like on. I guess you could say he's a little more worn down over the years from all the fights. He got 4 losses. He's a vet. I think he's like 37, but he shouldn't be putting himself on the ropes like that. Like that's not his game. He's better if he controls the pace in the middle of the ring. You have all the space. You got the foot speed. You can utilize your hand speed, but it's just lopsided, bro. This is a very lopsided fight.
Okay. Love the breakdown. I actually picked Inoue to win this fight by decision. So it looks like, according to Malcolm, I will get this right. If I'm not mistaken, Ioka is trained by Ishmael Salas.
Oh, I'm bad with trainers, man.
Yeah, I believe so. Like I
I'm bad
said,
with that.
I was checking it out while I was getting the show ready to go live, and it appears that he is trained by Ishmael Salas. But yeah, no, listen, from the little bit that I did see, man, you are absolutely correct, man. The hand speed is definitely in favor of Inoue. He's not as explosive as Naoya the Monster, but nonetheless, man, it looks like he's gonna cruise his way to a title defense. This fight is for the WBC bantamweight championship. And then, so what did they do, man? Who's the co-main event?
Oh, what's their names, man? I would have to look. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I'm very bad with these names.
All good, man. Listen,
It's
man.
hard for it sometimes. It's hard for me sometimes with the names. I don't
Let
want to
me just.
butcher anything.
Nah, you good.
Takai and what? DK Wang?
Okay. Yeah. The Kang Wang. Okay. Yeah. So
That's a
Takai is
crazy
11
name.
and 1. And the can is 9 and 1, and that fight is going to be taking place at super bantamweight. We awake, man. We awake. Salute to all of y'all, man. As you guys file in, make sure you smash the like button. Let me just make sure we're streaming. We are good to go in millions. It looks like we are. Salute to my family on millions.co. If you guys are watching live, make sure you guys share on that platform. Come on over here to YouTube and smash the like button. And let me just make sure we are good to go on X. Okay, it looks like we are good there as well, and we got over 100 people already that are starting to file in on X. So salute to all of you that are watching on X. Make sure you guys share the show. We are trying to build the DHS family on the X and millions.co platform. But come on over here to YouTube, smash the like button, and participate in the chat, man. Participate in the chat because today, man, it's going to be an epic day of boxing. We are just getting started. It is bright and early here on the East Coast, but let's not forget after this fight, we will be having another live fight chat tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for the David Benavidez versus Zurdo Ramirez fight card that's taking place in Las Vegas T-Mobile Arena. We will be live for the entire 5-fight card.
You're not doing a live for the next fight after this? For the next
Which
card? They got a card at 5 a.m. It's kickboxing, man.
Nah.
Bro, the zone is doing like this whole. They've had boxing like all fucking day.
Oh, shit, look who's joined us, baby, the boxing maniac.
That's that Bustelo?
What's going on? Everybody got their coffee except me? You guys are gonna have to hold it down while I get that coffee popping. What's going on? What's going on, maniac, man? Good morning.
No, I'm good, man. I'm just confused like you guys. In fact, I was gonna hit you up this morning, and I was gonna tell you that, bro, they're not the Tacoma's not gonna be the co-main, which I thought as well. I thought Tacoma and Ioka was gonna be the co-main, but it's smaller guys, the Chinese and the Japanese guys. So I guess it is what it is. I mean, look, this fight was very one-sided anyway. Tacoma, man, he has a lot of mannerisms of his brother. Actually, he still lacks the skill set, the explosiveness. but a lot of things that Inoue does, you could kind of see it in Tacoma as well, man. And he was just a sharper fighter. He was the cleaner puncher. He got out of trouble when there was more trouble. I'm sorry. This is what happens when you have kids in the morning, bro. They wake up. And to the people listening, that won't be the case through this fight because nobody wants to hear no damn kids, including myself. But anyway,
All good, brother. All good, man.
shout to Tacoma, man. And what's also interesting, gentlemen, right? There's a fighter, a pound for pound fighter moving to 118. I think we all know his name. He's a very big name. If he wins his fight, his title fight he has coming up, Tacoma Bam unification at 118. Talk to me.
Mm.
That's a good one.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all, man.
You beat the bro, and then it's like, hey, anyway, get it back. Yeah.
Remember we were talking about it. You beat my brother. Now I must revenge him.
Right. That's right. That's right. So I'm watching live. It looks like Inoue, Takuma Inoue did get the victory by decision. I'm not sure what the scorecards are read. Again, when we're doing these live fight chats, we are not listening to the commentary.
Yeah, it was by a lot. I think I might have gave Ioka 2 rounds. It was a domination, pure domination.
2 rounds might be generous too. Like this shit was. And then shout outs to this stream because I don't know if it happened with y'all. This stream has fucked up like twice on me already with the camera angles, and then it just went to, I guess, where you can see the entire arena. It went to that camera like 2 times and it glitched out. And no, I'm not fire sticking it. This is from my DAZN, my subscription. So I don't know what's up. Hopefully it doesn't do it again, but it happened right after the second knockdown. It just glitched on me, which pissed me off.
No, for sure. For sure. For sure. Hold on a second. Let me just check something here. Looks like we are G to G, y'all. So salute to all of y'all that are up bright and early. As you can see, the Maniac is here. Malcolm is here. They're joining me. They got their coffee. I'm behind the 8-ball, but I'm about to get that shit popping in just a little bit. But let's show some love, man. Who's here early, man? We got Chad from Canada here early, man.
My man.
What's good, Chad? He said, good morning, fight fans. The things we go through as boxing fans is hilarious. Hey, man, we had to get up early, man. I'm working on maybe about 4 hours sleep, if that much. Maybe a few minutes more. I know there was some shit popping off in the Discord last night in the back call. Yeah, I was doing some shit getting set up, man. Me and the wife went out, then we got home. And I said, if I jump on this Discord, I'm probably only gonna get like an hour's sleep. So I was like, nah, we ain't doing that. We are not doing that. But oh shit, looked like Malcolm was in the building. Ioka does not belong in the ring with Inoue. Okay, that's what you alluded to. What is good? What is good? Oh, by the way, y'all, salute to all of y'all, but so there was an issue with the promo code that they originally had given me, bro, which was
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man. No wonder why Talk of SD had brought that up on the last show, and we thought that it was an Apple issue. It wasn't. You have to use the the DAZN DHS link, but if you use it with discount code the Hangout spot, all capital letters and the number 5, you get 5% off any pay-per-view purchase going forward. More importantly, tonight's pay-per-view, Zurdo versus Benavidez. Definitely use that discount code if you want 5% off on that later on. So I just wanted to kind of let everybody know the link and the promo code is currently pinned to the chat, man. Noel, what's good, man? Noel Dennis in the building. What up, Johnny? Thanks for the show. Let's go, champ. Good morning. Let's go, man. Good morning, man. Thanks for rocking out. Like I said, you guys could be anywhere, but you're rocking out here at DHS, man. This is where it's at, man. Live fight chat parties. It don't matter if it's 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the morning, or 8 or 9 o'clock at nighttime, man. We here putting in that work. My thorn, what's good, baby? What's good? He said, I'm drunk as fuck. Let's go. Get up, man. You got people getting up from their hangovers, man. It is Saturday morning. It's fight day, man. Fight day. A big, big, big day of boxing here. May 2nd, Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. We got the big card, man. The undisputed super bantamweight titles between Inoue and Nakatani. And then we got fights tonight. New Era TV, DHS, what's good?
My man.
You were going to say something, Malcolm?
No, that might be the chat of the fucking day already.
Listen, man.
I'm drunk as fuck out. That's that. Shout out. What is it? It's Maton. That's how you say it.
Maton, yeah. That's how I say it.
I like that. Yeah, that's good energy already.
You know it. You know it. Big Money was good. Salute to you, my brother. Salute. He said almost didn't make it, man. He was probably in that Discord back call all night too, bro. Vega, what is good?
My man.
Oh wow, Johnny is awake. I told you I was gonna be up, man. I couldn't miss this fight. And if I'm gonna watch it live, I might as well just be live with all of y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I won my bet, but I didn't.
You won which bet?
Yeah, because I had this over and under about you waking up late, but it had to do with this fight. But it's because they moved the fight. That's the only reason why I was right.
I can't believe you guys still to this day doubt the dedication, man. What's going on with y'all? I know I'm not an early person though, man. I'm totally not an early person, but we here, baby. We here. We are here. Yup. Dwayne Styles in the building. Buenos dias. Well, he said buenas DHS. So I'm assuming he means buenos dias. Salute to Dwayne Styles all the way in the DMV. Polo Buck, man, the legend. What's good, Polo? What's good, man? We got big things dropping later on in the evening show. I'm going to just let y'all know. We got content.
You know, you saw Bud. Bud is out there in Japan.
He's there, right? Yeah. I heard about that.
Bud is there. So that just tells you the magnitude of this fight. He said, "Nah, I'm gonna be in Japón with my guys." Yeah. That was. I like that. You know, at the end of the day, I think it's important when you have an American like Bud, who many perceive as the #1 fighter in the world, and to be there supporting that, I think that, you know, that's big for the sport. And that's what it's about, bro, supporting each other. It doesn't matter, again, what ethnicity, nationality, we're boxers, bro. We're in the same, you know, group. So for him to be there supporting these guys, that says a lot, man, because, you know, again, we've mentioned this many times. For some reason, these lower weight classes get disrespected. I don't watch those smaller weight classes, but motherfucker watch Rolly fight. And you know what I'm saying? Like, these guys are 10 times more skilled than Rolly. You know, so this is what I'm saying. Hardcore casuals, a lot of these guys are. They just want to watch popular names. And these guys got big names. But again, imagine Junto or Inoue at 147. Forget about it. Dudes will be rocking Nakatani chancletas and Inoue coffee mugs. Trust me.
Absolutely, man. No, you nailed it, man. I say this all the time, man. Inoue, Bam, you know, all these dudes that are special in the lower weight classes, if they were welterweights, bro, we'd be talking about them just as much as we talk about Haney, Shakur, Tank, all these dudes, you know, that garner all the attention when we're talking about hot topics in the sport of boxing, man. Vega, yeah, they did the switch them up, fix them up with the co-main event. Not sure why. I'm gonna assume that maybe in a way, like the Monster has something to do with that. Maybe he wanted to see his brother fight. Because again, if he was the co-main, don't think he was gonna be able to watch that fight because he was gonna be, you know, getting warmed up for the main event. So maybe that has something to do with it. I'm not sure. I'm just assuming, throwing that out there. But yeah. I mean, I don't know. But nonetheless, I mean, listen, man, it was a pretty one-sided affair. I'm watching the highlights right now. He did drop him. What did he drop him in the second round? And
twice on the second and the third.
Okay, so in the second and the third, that's what's up. Okay.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it was a great performance, man. We know Nyoka. We seen him, you know, in 2 very good fights with Buma, right? Buma was the guy we wanted to see fight Bam and Bendito. what Bam did to him, that shit, he should do at least 2 years in prison. But it is what it is. But you know, and he's moving up. He moved up, if I'm not mistaken. Unless, yeah, I believe. I'm not. Someone could correct me. So
No, he moved up.
he moved
You're
up.
right.
See, so I
Yeah.
know I wasn't bugging. So you know that as the fight went on, gentlemen, you can see that the stamina wasn't there, the speed, and it was just a difference in class. You know, Inoue was just a better fighter, and you know he's starting to become the face of bantamweight. Or we can even say that he is the face of bantamweight until he gets in there with the likes of perhaps a Bam. I don't want to overlook his opponent. This is boxing. Anything can happen. But Bam is, I want Inoue Bam, bro. I think no one is going to dispute that. But again, what do you guys think about that?
Bam is gonna starch this guy.
Ooh,
I'm sorry. I think like I have him. I mean, maybe Antonio Vargas' size might be something, but I'm confident in Bam with that. But with Inoue, obviously we talking about Takuma. Nah, he's not gonna fuck with Bam at all. It's just he's not. Again, he's not like his brother. I don't like his spacing from what I've seen right now. He does have some of those same fundamental habits of dropping his hand. He's good, but you know, and again, to me, his stock dropped off of this performance. I'm like very critical on people. I expected him to stop him after dropping him 2 times. He didn't work the body. He should have been working the body to soften him up, and then you would have probably the KO would have came to you. You decided to headhunt. That's fine, and then you got a guy that's been through. You know, he's kind of been through the ringer. He's moving up. He's older. This reminded me of Let me see if I can remember his name. This was Estrada versus I'm trying to remember homeboy's name because he also fought one of them. It was the kickboxing dude. It's
Oh,
hard
the
for me
one
to.
he just lost to.
Yeah, it's with an N or something. It is. I just don't want to butcher their names. But he
Yeah.
fought Estrada recently.
Yeah, he
Very lopsided.
dominated.
And I
Yeah,
don't think he's all that. I don't think he's all that at all. He only got
yeah,
like 7, 8, 9 fights, something around that
correct.
nature. You know, he was a
Yes.
kickboxer, but it's just you have somebody who's older. They're a vet. You just go in the ring with them. You do what you got to do. You're younger. You're fresher, and it's it's good experience and it's a good name in your resume. But I really wanted Junto and Bam at 118. I don't see anybody giving him too many problems at 118 when he moves up. We're gonna have to see, but I don't know, man. I don't know about Takuma though.
Yeah, man. Damn, look who we got. Polo Buck. Yeah, I did get your messages on WhatsApp. Salute. We dropping some new content tonight. We dropping some new content.
But there's
man.
also a card over in the UK, I believe. Eddington is fighting about 4 o'clock. So we literally you have morning, you have lunch, and you have dinner when it comes to boxing today.
That is
So
true, man.
did you guys? I didn't get to catch Pro Box yesterday. How did I go? If y'all watched it.
I didn't catch. I only caught like the first 2 fights.
Yeah, my man. Shout to my man E, man, Coach E. I see he had a fighter making his debut. That's my man, Coach E. Yeah. He did. Did he win?
He won by a stoppage in the first round. So I actually saw that fight on my phone. I was out with the wife, but I wanted to make sure I tuned in because we tapped in with Coach ER. Salute to my guy, Coach ER. Yeah, man. Razor Ramon Ordonez, man, Puerto Rican kid from New Jersey. Pro debut, man. Won by stoppage with a well-placed body shot. And a lot of good things to like about this kid. Coach ER has been telling me about him for quite some time. In fact, we're going to have him on the show Monday night. Ramon Ordonez, who just won his pro debut on Pro Box, we'll have him on the show. But other than that, Maniac, that was the only fight that I saw because I was out with the wife. I didn't get home till late, and then I had to work on some new setup shit that I put up, that I put here. So later on, if I got some time later on in between this fight, what's going on in midday, you know what we're gonna be doing tonight. You know, we'll try to tap in. But salute. Oh, looks like we got hold on. We got Coach Hector Bermudez in the building. What's good, Coach? What's good? He said, I've been up, no coffee needed, no alarm clock needed, just straight off the honey pack. He said, salute, Malcolm. And Vega, peace to the maniac, man. Salute to you, Coach Bermudez,
Coach,
man. Where the
shout
fuck
to
you
Coach.
been? Where the fuck
Yeah.
Coach has been, bro? He been moving
Yo,
like
Coach making moves. You know, Coach always in his bag, man. You just don't know with Coach, man.
he been
You know,
moving.
he might call you and he in Colombia somewhere. Like, yo, look, I just got, I got this new fight over here.
Yeah, I ain't noticed that with the chat. He didn't even say what's up to Johnny. He always do this shit.
What else is new? That's what he does. He says what's up to everybody except the host, but that's what he does, you know. But we
Oh man,
we love Coach Bermudez. We ain't seen you all week. Coach is about to take your DHS card, man, for real. Where you been? Man? Where you been? Who else is up in here? H-Town is up in here. Salute to H-Town. H-Town.
okay.
K Gunner was good. Salute Johnny woke up just in time for the main event.
No,
Actually,
he thought that was the co-main. Because I saw he said in the chat, yo, that wasn't the we thought. Gunner, we all thought that was going to be the co-main, but it wasn't.
Yep. Salute T-Mac in the building.
My man.
Salute, man. We here. We working, man. We working. Chevy Red, what's good, Chevy? Chevy in the building, man.
Chevy, you coming to NYC for Boot Zonders?
Good question, man. Good question. Let us know, Chevy. Let us know, man. We got my man, the Boxing Link, all the way from Australia in the building. What's good, Link? Roger That's here. What's good, Roger That? What is good, man? Who else we got up in here? We got, oh shit, there we go, man, all the way from Australia. We got Link getting us started early with the 3-piece super chat. He said, Johnny, the offer to join play-by-play still open. Yeah, if you want to jump on for a little bit, you can. No doubt. Jin Sasaki won by split decision. Oh shit! So he beat Tanaka. So remember, we were talking about that fight. Tanaka came into this fight with a record of 5-0 with 5 wins via knockout. And Jin Sasaki pulls it off, man. Salute to the matchmakers out there, bro. I thought that was a bit of a stretch, man, to put this kid who's 5-0 against Sasaki, who just 2 fights ago he was competing for a world title, was a bit of a stretch. But hey, man. Salute.
Susumi is a sleeper too, man.
There you go. Didn't he fight? I think
he beat Inoue. He beat Inoue. He beat it, bro. He's undefeated, I believe. He's like, again, he got like maybe 12, 14 fights, something in that range. I'm not 100% sure. So, you know, the Japanese, man, they got a lot of good fighters, man. You know, a lot of still they have question marks, right? We don't know, but they do produce at a high rate, man. You know, similar to like Puerto Ricans, but right now, I'm not gonna lie, man. We've been on the downhill. I gotta keep it real. We got fighters right there. It looks like we like, okay, he's the next one. And then it's just right now it's Zonda. And it might get ugly for him on the 27th. I'm just keeping it real. Hey, Johnny, don't kill me.
Nah, you good, man. Salute. Coach said his underdog pick hit Sasaki. Well, Coach, thanks for sharing that with us.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I have people asking me all week, is Coach jumping on? It's a big fight weekend. What's going on with the bets? And you was nowhere to be seen. You don't answer my text messages, man. Salute to Coach, man. He kept his picks to himself, man. You see, I told y'all, man. I don't know about this guy sometimes, man. What's good? Salute. Thanks for the super chat, Link. Link, if you want to jump off for a little bit, I don't want to have too many people up here because then again we start talking over each other during the fights. But he did say that he wanted to jump on for a bit, so we'll throw the link out there. You could jump on for a bit. What's going on?
You see, Maniac, right? This was a little bit earlier. He was talking about the whole lower weight class thing and how we got to support them, and how entertaining they are, right? So I'm just gonna throw out a couple names real quick, right? You're gonna see where I'm going with this. So it's with Devin, Shakur. We can say Tyson Fury. I want to throw in Amari Jones, The one at 154.
Omari.
Throwing Zay Quinn, yeah, Omari, my bad. Zay Quinn Moses, that's like 5 fighters, right? Everybody complains that they're boring. Oh no, let's throw in Lara too, because I actually say that he's boring too, right? I want people to name me anybody from 122 and down. Give me 3 fighters that are boring. And it's even in the history of the sport, it's difficult. The one person you can probably say is Rigonda. That's it. And but it's you know, they throw a lot of punches. There's always action, but it's crazy because people are so caught up in the size of fighters. Like if you're not 5'11", I don't want to watch you fight, which doesn't make any sense. But if you're so bored, I'm telling you, these guys throw a lot of fucking punches. It's entertaining. It's a little, and you know what I think it is? It's too fast paced, and it's too high level eye-ish for people, because there is a lot of small details that go into it, especially when you're throwing a lot of punches and then there's defense involved. It's so much subtle shit, and people can't really. I don't know. Like I don't think sometimes people could comprehend it, but it's hey man, just support all fighters, man, because we're about to get one. This is probably going to be the fight of the night, the main event. Between that and the Duarte fight later.
Oh, for sure, man. Listen, man, this fight is a fight that me and Maniac been talking about for quite some time, man. You guys got to understand, we don't often get 2 fighters in their prime, top 10, pound for pound, undefeated, man. And let's not forget, we're here in the States. We're not hearing all the buzz in Japan. I mean, you gotta think that the Japanese boxing fans have been wanting this fight for a long time. These dudes have been on a collision course, and it's finally here. And it's for all the straps at super bantamweight. It doesn't get any better than that. It does not get anything. It does not get any better than that, man. So salute. Hold on a second. Yeah, Polo Buck said, here, let me hold $1, coach. Word, coach, you you won that bet, man. Send a fucking super chat. Especially since you ain't come over here and share your knowledge and your betting picks with nobody, man. Salute, man.
Oh, none of those were super chats that he said?
Nope. What's going on, Boxing Link, all the way in Australia? What's good, champ?
Hey, what's happening? What's happening, guys?
What up, Link?
No, I was only wondering if I could hop on because you chucked out the offer a few days ago.
Oh, did I?
I was like,
as long as we're not
like,
talking over each other, because we do got to call the fight, so we just gotta you could jump on.
Yeah, fucking good performance by Takuma. He looked pretty sharp early. I was disappointed by the lack of finishing ability, but I think it's because after those first 3 rounds he was convinced he was his brother. And he forgot that his brother does all the little things to get the stoppages. He goes downstairs. He stays consistent with the work rate. He doesn't look for the 1-punch KO. And he just kept looking for that 1-2 down the pipe. And he ended up being a little one-dimensional with it. But good performance. I want to see if Bam gets past his first fight at 118. I'm trying to see Bam versus Takuma. I think that's a really good fight. And if you're looking to get the Bam versus Naoya fight, you can create a really good Revenge of the Brothers storyline if he beats Takuma.
Absolutely. I think that's what these guys were talking about a little bit early on, man. What happens to the Maniac, man?
I'm here.
There he goes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. No, I'm just, my shit be dying fast, so I had my shit charging because the code they walking in. We're about to see what time it is.
There
we go. Oh shit, we got the link with his camera on.
Oh shit. My brother, you look like Leonardo DiCaprio's older brother, bro.
Salute, man. Salute.
Salute. Where you calling from?
Australia.
Shout to Australia, bro.
Man.
Absolutely.
You get a fight at normal hours. What time is it out there?
Yeah, what time it is?
What it'd be like 9:30. 9:45. 9:45
PM.
Yeah.
Oh, so you nighttime? Yeah, we.
Damn, we got different time zones on the panel, man.
Yeah, we all.
That's crazy, y'all, man. This is what we do here at DHS, man. This is what we do, man. We got family members from all over.
Inoue fights a peak. I get to watch at a reasonable hour.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right back at it early morning for the fight card tonight for us, but then morning
Yeah.
for you, right?
Well,
Yeah.
so it's Japanese cards and Australian cards are at night. UK and Saudi Arabia cards are on at like fucking 4 in the morning, and US cards are on in the middle of the day. So
Ah,
I'm
okay.
so I'm
Damn,
I'm,
that's
eat,
so
I'm eat,
reversed.
so I'm eating lunch whilst Benavidez is packing up Zudo.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
got you.
same way like we drinking coffee right now. It's
Yeah.
not even 8. It's not even 8 a.m. over here Eastern time. So,
Right about that,
bro,
Yeah.
man.
I put that Butelo. I put like I could drink coffee till about 5 p.m. I made a lot.
Dude, this is like my
Mhm.
3rd cup already.
Well, actually,
Shit.
I gotta get over there and get my first cup going on, man. So I'm
Yo,
gonna hold it down for a
Mrs.
little bit.
DHS didn't make it yet, Johnny, or she's knocked out.
She's comatose right now. She'll be up shortly, man. 'Cause she's gonna get her hair did or something. So she'll
Oh
be
yeah,
up in
yeah.
a little while.
Wifey about to do that soon. In a little while, I'm gonna be on babysitting duties very soon.
So so you got a multitask. You got a multitask?
No, I'm good right now. We good. It's like after the Inoue fight because she wants to watch it too. She's like, I want to watch it. Gotta
Ah.
wait. All right, let's go. Co-main
Yo,
event.
Maniac, speaking of the devil, they got you, bro. You made the cut, bro. You made the AI cut. I forgot to tell you, man. Hold on.
Oh.
Mexico runs boxing. Arriba, arriba. Ah.
That ending was nasty.
Yeah, that was a good one, man. All right, listen, I made it.
The cut.
I made it.
You made
I'm
the
officially
cut,
stamped, DHS stamped when you have your own AI.
yes, sir. You made the cut, man. Salute,
All
man.
right, here we go.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so this is the co-main event, right? Takai against Wang.
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. Round number one, y'all.
8 rounder?
Yo, this is nasty
Somebody
work,
value
bro.
is on.
What
They
was that?
did Takuma dirty.
Yeah, somebody's
Somebody's
volume is
value.
on, man. You got to turn that down, bro.
That's not me. I just muted mine.
Okay.
Okay,
salute. Go ahead, man. You guys can call this. I'm gonna go get some fucking coffee, bro.
Yeah.
Hold it down. Hold it down.
I'm
I think
assuming
that
that's
was me.
Wang. They said white and red.
Wang
Good look.
Wang is in the white and red. Sakai, black and white. What? But
This
what's who?
motherfucker, he barely got any red on, but I can see. I'm just looking at. I could tell who's who. Wang should be the shorter man.
Yeah. I'm assuming Wang is the
to the
Chinese
body.
guy and Sakai is the Japanese fighter.
Yep.
Yeah, the Japanese generally have thinner faces. You can tell
Yes.
that Wang's
No,
head's a bit more rounded.
correct. And you could tell. So Sakai is the guy with the black trunks and Wang is with the white.
Yeah, Wang's got the fade. He's
Yeah,
got the fade haircut.
correct. But all right, he's being aggressive right now. We see Sakai moving, more of a fill out, just trying to see what he's gonna do. Nothing.
Curious, this is my first time really watching Sakai.
Me
Trying to
too.
figure his style out because he drops his hands like a motherfucker.
A lot.
It's a-
Yeah, big time.
It's a common issue with a lot of Japanese fighters. Their defense is their range management, but they don't like when you make them exchange in close. When you break the range, they struggle.
Yeah.
See, okay, throws the left to the body.
Nice punch.
Nice. He's getting off the ropes really nice.
Yeah, his
Turning
movement
range.
right now, his footwork is good. He's moving. He's making Wang work. That's what you want to do with a come pressure fighter, right? You don't want to be a stationary target. You want to make him work, give him angles, and there you go. You see, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Nice body shot.
Wang gonna have to
He's
work the
finding
body.
an angle for his left hand.
Good double left. Another left to the body. Throws a jab.
Not as much lead hand as I'd like to see from him.
Yeah. He's fighting more with an athletic style.
Ooh, good
just
okay, pushes him off.
Yo, Link.
Yep.
Coach Bermuda said you remind him of a castaway. He said it looked like you need a shower.
Wait, hang on.
Oh shit! Look.
Yeah. Now
Oh
you
my
got
God.
cast. Now
Yo,
you got
Oh,
cast
full
away.
effect, baby.
yo, you look now you look like the cowardly lion. Went to the bottom.
Polo gonna get you. Wow, Polo gonna get.
Nah, big money. I mean, I just put the coffee maker on, man. We gotta get some coffee going on, man. I need some caffeine, man. It's early, man. Only
I want to
running
see
on
if he
like
can.
3.5, 4 hours sleep, if
I
that
want to
much.
see if he can keep up the movement on fight because that's a
Yeah.
lot of movement. It's a
But you know
lot.
what, Malcolm? In order for that, Wang needs to go to the body as well.
Mhm.
And right now, he's throwing a lot of wide punches. That's not going to work. He need to come more. He need to come behind the jab. If you want to apply that pressure, come behind the jab. And we'll see. That was just round one, but we'll see how it goes.
I
Yeah,
think
tighten up.
Takai's going to benefit from it being an 8-rounder because I think around round 6 we're going to see him start to slow down if he hasn't hurt his man by then. But it won't matter because it's only 8 rounds.
Yeah.
He just got to
All
come
right,
more
round 2.
precise. What's your time stamp? I'm at 250.
I got
255.
250. I mean, I'm watching it on the DAZN app, so
Okay.
this ain't
same.
stream.
Rafi, what's good? Yeah, nah, it looks like we're all on the same page. I'm at 240 right now, exactly. Round number 2 of the schedule.
I'm at 230.
Okay, so yeah, me and Maniac are literally like neck and neck here. Malcolm,
Right.
you might be a few
I'm
seconds
4
behind.
seconds.
Usually
Yeah,
are.
I'm 4 seconds behind y'all.
Yeah. But right now is a lot of the same thing in the first round. Wang, trying to apply pressure, but he's not coming behind anything. So Sakai is just, not landing consistently, but landing enough, to so far control the fight. But okay. Nice little
There
right.
you go. Got him on the corner.
This is
Okay.
what I'm saying. He
Gets
doesn't.
off, gets out the corner. That's good work.
Now Sakai landed some good stuff there. Nice 1-2 combination. He got that pretty boy here.
A lot of Takai's best punches are the same as Nakatani's. He's doing a Nakatani impression at times.
Yeah, except Nakatani's usually just more stationary because Nakatani shit is crazy. His shit is the straight left. I'd say if Wang, if Wang was more of if he was a Mexican fighter, he'll do a little better because they never back up. Every time he gets hit, he kind of takes a little step back or he has to reset. See, he just
reset,
right now.
correct.
Yeah.
It's because you'll notice when he's on the ropes, he doesn't defend himself much on the ropes. His movement and his distance management is his defense.
Yeah. And right now he's winning these rounds on just, work rate. It's not like he's doing much. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Straight leg.
There's the exchanges.
Maniac's like,
okay, Wang landed a nice shot.
No,
Snapping
because it looked
back.
Nice.
But he's freezing them. Like Malcolm said, too, he's making them reset. He does take a little steps, and Sakai's freezing them with the left. Right when it looks like Wang might start to get some opportunity, guy out there with the left. Go back to your corner. So, this fight, unless Wang can just, really land more punches, I think this is how the fight is going to go for the most part for the 8 rounds. Just a boxing match, a clinic for the most part.
Takei's, he's starting to add in the lead hand uppercut, the right uppercut, and then put the left hand.
Another jab. Oh, good pivot up with that uppercut.
All right, and the round 2, and the my man Wang, he got kind of this wide stance, and that's giving him that room for Sakai to land those uppercuts as well. I think Sakai could really put some damage, but I think he's kind of hesitating as well. I don't think he's letting the clip off. I think he just pow. Let that shit off. Come on. You're on the biggest card. You're on the biggest card in Japanese history. Show us something. This is the fight. You want to make a statement. Yo, you remember that guy on that Inoue Nakatani fight? Yeah. This is what I'm saying. These opportunities you gotta take advantage of.
Oh shit, we got my man Rafi with the $10.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Salute. Good morning, man. Thank you for the super chat. He said, love this show. Saludos for everyone. What up, Johnny? What up to you, man? Salute. We are in round number 3 of a scheduled 8 rounder. I'm at timestamp 250, man. Who do you guys have ahead so far?
Oh, easy.
All right.
2-zip. Easy. This shit is easy to score right now.
Vega, I saw that Vega. He tried to land that overhand right before the bell rang, man. And he
He went right there. He stood there like, and this is what happens with a lot of foreign. They very respectful too.
Mm-hmm.
That was an American fighter. He probably would have rocked his shit.
Yeah. He'd threw another punch after that too, and then complained like, "Oh, why are you taking a point?"
Exactly.
He would have made it into 2-3. He would have came back with that left hook.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Okay, more movement. It's Takei, right? That's how you say it?
Yeah,
I think it's
Takai, who knows? Just call him the K-pop star. He look like a K-pop singer. He in there. He got to perform after this fight. That's why he got his hair done.
Shit, he performing right now, man. Look at all this movement.
Yeah.
Let's see. There we go. Wayne just walking.
Yeah,
Probably gonna get a little frustrated.
Yeah. Or he's gonna probably realize around the 6th round.
Oh, you see? Look, you got him right there. Okay. He's gonna have to capitalize once he gets closer. But it's just he's very good at getting out of the corner. Takei very good at escaping through the rope. Okay, left hand.
By Wang.
Oh, right hand.
And that's what I was about to say. I can see Wang catching him, pulling straight back, and he keeps those hands low, like you said, Malcolm. That's going to give him an opportunity to land those.
Punch. He steps while he punches. There you go. Got him. Yes. Ooh. I'm trying not to be loud, man. People fucking sleep.
Okay, Wang. Okay, Wang.
His defense is his range. He can't actually defend on the ropes.
Yeah.
As soon as he got pinned, he got rocked.
Hey, Wang is doing a much better job this round. Much better.
Yeah, big shots.
Okay.
Oh, but then Sakai came back. Oh.
Okay, Sakai.
Big overhand.
Oh.
Big uppercut.
Oh, shit. We heating up.
Wang, okay. Against the
Wang.
Gentlemen, we active, baby. We active.
So I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad that they put this as a co-main. Fuck that.
Another overhand. Big round for Wang.
Yeah,
got him.
Absolutely. Wang, this is Wang definitely.
Right
He's closing the gap. The gap is closing, gentlemen. If he could keep up this kind of pressure for the entirety of the fight,
yeah. 2-1.
There you go.
The guy is starting to sit on shit.
Oof. He landed a 4-punch combination.
Oh, you guys watching the replay?
Yeah.
What I have wanted to say, like, you see how you were talking about him squaring up? Like, one of those things they teach you as a pressure fighter is, so he's orthodox. So when he's stepping forward and he's throwing a right, it's like you're kind of switching and you're squaring up, and then your right leg is slowly in front. Then you can load up with the left. So he's gonna walk forward and square up, but he needs to do that.
Yeah.
And then once you're in the inside and you square it up, you're gonna generate more power. So as long as he's stepping forward and he can throw some combinations, and you're gonna have success. I gave this last round to Wang. There's no reason to give it to
It's 2-1. 2-1.
Clear. Easy round for Wang.
That was clear. In fact, that was the most that round won by Wang was better than round 1 and 2 won by Sakai. But here we go, round 4. And you go pressure. Yo, now he's really stepping it up.
He's cutting the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Good uppercut by Takai.
Yeah. He missed.
Right hand.
He missed on that
round. After this round, I want y'all to give me your scores so far.
All right.
Individually. Salute to the chat. No, we got Mick Doonan in the chat, man. So we got Scotland up in here too. Salute, Mick, man. We got Trini BX up in the building. Salute, man.
He's cutting them off good.
Yeah.
Is.
I told you the gap is closing. That gap is closing, bro. It
Ooh, good
ain't
body
as
shot.
wide as it was. Oof. Oof.
So, do some of these Takei body shots look a little low? Just a bit.
I haven't really noticed.
I would say borderline. I would say borderline.
I think it's I think it's just the way that he throws it.
He's gonna have to sit on those punches to make Wang respect, because you could see Wang, he's not affected by any of those punches. Oh shit! China in the house. Who said we only Yao Ming,
Right hand
baby?
to the body.
Love the energy, guys. Love the energy.
Yeah,
Let's
he's
get
gone.
it.
Yeah. Oof. All right.
Yeah, Wang need to throw a little more though.
Yeah. He's kind of, the pressure's there, but again, the work rate isn't for this round. And I mean, a lot has to do with Takai's movement as well, right? It just, he's not making it easy. You know,
I mean,
like I said,
but he needs to punch at the side that he's going to. When he's going to
yeah.
the left, punch at that side.
Yeah.
Like, so it's a borderline between following and cutting somebody off.
And he needs, being that Sakai, a lot of the times too, when he does step back, he step back on a straight line. He needs to fake to the body and come with that overright. He already keeps his hands down.
Okay, Sakai with a nice little 3-piece.
Another good thing for him would be to punch as Takai punches, because Takai doesn't do defensive movements as he's throwing, and he's got his chin right out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Absolutely.
That's just a Japanese thing, man. They head is always on the center line. Every single
that's their flaw. They don't teach defense in those close quarters situations. A lot of them have this. Junto, who we're about to watch, has this exact same problem. Oh, good left hand. Big shot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Yo, it's heating up. I wish this was a 10-rounder. Shit.
Yeah. I hope we don't get a draw, man. God damn it.
This is my favorite Sakai. This 8-rounder. If this was 10, definitely going. I would have liked Wang's chances more.
What's the score? What do you guys got so far?
All right, so right now, this was the 4th round. I have it 3 rounds to 1 Sakai going into the 5th. You know, Wang's pressure is great, but if he could just some volume behind that. He got it on volume 2. We need to hear more volume, papi, volume. And I think he can make Sakai fold.
I'm gonna be the 2-2 guy. I'm gonna be the 2-2 guy. This last round was iffy, but in terms of ring generalship, Sakai looked more uncomfortable. So it's mainly on that. Like, I wish Wang had a little more volume that he threw, and then maybe the last 10 seconds kind of stole it. So I'd have it 2-2. 3-1 is cool.
Yeah, 3-1 or 2-2 is reasonable, depending on how highly you score that flush left hand that that Wang landed in the last 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, I think
I liked Takai over the 2 minutes, so I've got it 3-1.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, so
Malcolm, 2-2 is reasonable. Malcolm, I could, you know, remember, a fight is scored with 4 things, right? Defense, clean punching.
Oh, my bad, man. Sakai just
all right, hold on.
The main event has not started yet, Ryan. It has not started. Vega got a 3-1 as well.
Ooh, good shot by Wang. Good left hook.
But now Wang is turning it up. But shit.
Good shots by Wang.
Yeah. What?
Oh, he's catching him.
And you seen something from the last round. Sakai is acting like this is a family reunion because he's starting to do a lot of hugging. We don't do that. He's hugging. It's like a family reunion. He's hugging a lot. So, papi.
I don't like Takai's body language when he gets hit.
Correct. And him holding on is saying a lot. This is what I was saying on Boxing Link. If this was a 10-rounder, I think Wang would have probably ended up stopping him. An 8-rounder, it helps Sakai. It benefits him. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Wang is putting that pressure, bro.
Bro, they need to teach these
Oh,
guys
good.
how to defend off the ropes. They can't do it. Takai's got no defense when he's backed up.
Oof.
Only to move.
He almost hit him. Oh, good
There
jab,
we go.
Wang.
Right hand, left hand misses.
Gentlemen,
Oh, good oh, shit.
Gentlemen. We got a guest. We got the great Rachel Donaire in the building.
Hey, Rachel, how you doing?
Hey, Rachel.
What's
Hey,
good?
guys.
What's good, fam? What's good?
Well, it's nighttime here. I mean, I'm in the Philippines, but I wanted to get the link from Johnny before Inoue well, the other Inoue, Naoya. I'm okay, Kuya. Naoya comes up, so then at least I have it for after the fight.
Okay.
So we're watching it here downstairs in the lobby because it's pitch dark here at the beach.
I can see.
So
Yeah.
so I'm copying it and putting it in my clipboard, so then at least I don't have to ask for it later if you guys are still up and want to talk about the fight. And recap the other Inoue as well.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep. Definitely come
All
join
right.
us. You know it.
All right. Enjoy the fights, guys.
All
Bye,
right,
Rachel. Thank you.
Cheers, bro.
The great Rachel Donaire, y'all.
Shit.
Tell
Bro.
us, man, you never know who's gonna pop up. She probably gonna get Nonito to give his take on immediately after the fight.
This,
as well, so.
this was the toughest round to score, bro.
Fantastic exchanges.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that uppercut, bro.
It was, but Wang was working them. Now that was a good punch landed. You see, and this is where sometimes I don't like with networks. They pick and choose. Yes, that was a good uppercut, but show the rest of the round. Because if you land one good punch, but if I outwork you, I win that round. So you're showing me the same uppercut 12 times.
Yeah, I didn't notice this small detail because
Oh, see, look at that left hand, Johnny.
This last round, I'm like, damn, like each guy would benefit if they switched gloves. Ironically, the puncher has the winnings, and the dude that boxes has the puncher's gloves. Had they, trust me, it makes a difference. Like, there's a big difference between those fucking Reyes and the winnings.
I mean, do you think that was part of the contract that he had to wear those gloves?
That's what I have no idea. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why wouldn't he have the puncher's gloves?
Surely Takei's not that big of an A side where he can make those demands yet. I mean, he might be, but surely.
Well, it's a Chinese fighting in Japan, so they probably not gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. So, shit! He motherfucking.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh, wait. Wang might be hurt.
Oh no, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Oh shit. Yeah. Oh shit. He's stumbling.
Oh shit. He got. Oh shit.
Short man goes backwards.
Here we go.
He got him against the.
Oh, back comes right, and he gets nailed.
Oh shit!
Yo, another left.
This shit is a prison yard fight now. You took my commissary. You bugging? Give me my cookies back. Here we go. Magata. Here we go. This
Jesus Christ.
Good action in this fight.
Oh
man.
shit! This. Oh man, what a round!
I think he heard me. He heard me say something about puncher's gloves, and all of a sudden he just fucking turned.
There you go. He said here. He said, "Toma."
Wang's face is swelling up.
Yeah. Wow, what a round. But even with that, he continues to apply that pressure. But you could kind of see a little heavy breathing on Takai's side, man. This guy, he's got his steps in for the week. Fuck the day. The way he's been moving.
Yo, the chat is like, look at Maniac's energy. Yo, and we're not even at the main event. Wait till we get to the main event.
Shit. Yeah. Nah, bro. Listen. I'm gonna tell you, if I cry today for the main event, nobody make fun of me, all right? This is Junto. He's gonna be Junito. He's gonna be Hispanic after today, all right?
Speaking of crying, guess who I ran into yesterday, man? I was with the wife at Disney Springs. I ran into Jay Calderon from Fight Hook News, man. Yeah,
shout to Jay.
He's also rooting for Nakatani. He made sure he let me know that he was rooting for Nakatani. Hold on a second.
Dude, these allergies are kicking my ass right now, man.
What a round that was.
That's crazy, bro. I thought
but that was Takai. Sakai won that round,
Yeah,
but it was a hell
Sakai
of a
said
round. He
that.
had to pay for that.
Sakai
He had
said,
to pay for that.
Had to walk through some bombs, but
Hey,
he did the sharper stuff.
what a fight, bro. Good scrap, bro. Good scrap so far. This ain't putting us to sleep. Thank goodness. It's early. They fighting here. This is what we want.
Hey
And then
man,
we
like,
got
I
the
want to
big
see.
one.
I want to see this energy once fucking Inoue flatlines. Nakatani.
Whoa,
You know.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
I hooked me with
whoa.
a good,
Take it easy over there. Take it
Yeah.
easy. We can't, bro. Bro, they could ban you from YouTube for like talking like that, bro. Yeah, and listen, I'm a realist at the end of the day. I know that's a big possibility that in a way will stop Junto. I could see it. That would not shock me one
Opposite
bit.
way too. It can go the other way too.
Yeah. I'm listen, man. You look, I mean, Inoue's the favorite on paper. Inoue should win this fight. We're not here to even front like no, but you know, Junto has more than a puncher's chance because he could box and he's experienced. And bro, them combined have over 50 knockouts. You know, so this is these two are like mini heavyweights fighting each other.
Facts.
All right, 7th round. We almost there. All right. I mean, Sakai at this point, Wang needs a knockout to win this fight.
You know what's crazy?
I think Sakai has, to me, on my eyes, he has separated himself. Oh, nice uppercut,
Yeah.
Wang. But from what I've seen, and I believe the judges are gonna have it like that. I mean, but Wang, I like him. I like to see him again. But if he could get one of these American trainers to really show him the art of being an aggressive fighter, come forward, the school of Pitbull Cruz, then bro, he could be dangerous.
And you know what's crazy?
He's winning this round.
All of us
Wang's
were
winning
happy
this
that they switched the co-main to this fight, but this fight has actually been pretty entertaining, man.
Yeah, absolutely, Johnny. Absolutely entertaining fight. I don't think none of us are here complaining. Oh, nice left.
He's winning this round. He's been snapping Takei's head around.
Yes. You're right, Link. Wang is definitely up on this round right now. I mean, Takai could steal it here in the last 40-something seconds, but he's looking more like on survival mode. He's just looking to cruise now. I think he understands he's in the lead, but that could be scary at the same time because if Wang hit him with that makata, I mean sleep time.
Two words, effective aggression.
Yes. Yep. Yeah. Well, that's one of there you go. When we talk about the four elements that you judge a round on. Effective aggressiveness, defense.
Big shots.
Nice.
All I'm saying, depending on how you scored those first 4 rounds, Wang could theoretically still steal a draw if he keeps doing this for the last 2 rounds.
You know what, Link? Absolutely. If this was anywhere else in the country, I'm with that. Being in Japan, no. This is in Japan.
My bad.
He's winning. He's winning this fight, but it's close. I want to hear the scorecard. So I'm mute myself, but I'm gonna put the volume up once the score because I want to hear how the judges scored it.
Is this open scoring? Because I know the last fight was open.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I think there was.
Well, I'm not hearing. I got it on mute, so I don't know if it's open scoring.
Because I know the Takuma fight was open scoring.
Yeah, I hope the Junto Inoue fight is now. I hate open scoring. I don't like that.
You know why that would affect the way that you judge a fight.
Talk of SD, salute. Oh, real quick, talk of SD. So I just wanted to shout him out because he was the one that put me on to the fact that the discount code was not working with the DAZN link. But SD, it wasn't the Apple thing. They gave me the wrong one. So the real discount code is in capital letters, the Hangout spot 5. That is the real and the right promo code. And I have that on the screen. So if you do want to order tonight's pay-per-view and you want to get 5% off, you got to use the DHS, the DAZN link that is right there on the screen, and you have to use promo code the Hangout Spot 5 at checkout, and you'll get 5% off. So salute to Talk of SD. I sent that email out, and they screwed that up, not me. But
so he was a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, he was the Malcolm. He was the Malcolm this time.
Man, why y'all be doing my man Malcolm like that, man?
Yeah, every time we try a new streaming service or whatever, I'm the sacrificial lamb, man.
Yeah, bro. You gonna touch a link, they gonna wipe your bank account out, bro.
He's hurt.
Damn, he might be hurt. He might be hurt. Oh, right hand.
He's hurt.
He's hurt
and exhausted.
Oh, he dropped him. No, that's a slip.
That's a slip.
That's a slip.
He landed about another right hand. Flush.
Oh, shit.
Exhausted.
I seen it.
To the body.
Damn near
he right hand, but he just got caught with a counter right.
A knockdown will win you this fight. Whoever can get a knockdown.
Bro, Wang got potential, bro. He needs a new trainer to help him how to be more effective with that aggression, how to throw punches, cut off the ring a little better. But the dude is tough, bro.
And Sakai too. RGBA, man.
They did Kai a huge favor making this an 8-round.
Yo, Wang,
in a 10-rounder, Wang stops him. In a 12,
this is what I said earlier. If this is a 10-rounder, this helps Wang easily. This is why this helps my man Sakai at 8-rounder. He dying right now. That dude need his asthma pump after this fight. They're gonna give him like 3 treatments. That dude's tired.
30
but he got a cookie, Wang. You see, Wayne got that cookie on his right eye.
Oh, yeah, no, he been swollen up for a few rounds.
Yo, damn.
Big round.
Oh, good one, too. 15 seconds left. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Take on you.
He's finishing the round strong.
Oh, shit. He about to step.
What a war.
Wow.
The round strong.
Oh,
another right hand.
Yo, clap it up. Clap it up for these guys, bro.
Name me a better 8-rounder.
Really,
bro,
good
that's one of the best 8-rounders I've seen in a long time, gentlemen. Real talk.
What do you guys have as the score? White Mike was good, man. A member for a month. On the DHS pound for pound. He said, yo, Johnny, what's good? Shout out to the panel. Shout out to you, my brother. Good morning, man. Thanks for rocking out. What you guys had as far as score, man? Good fight.
I'm going to give it a draw. I'm going to be the guy to give it a draw.
Okay, Maniac.
Or you going to say 5-3? Somebody can say 5-3. Because I gave Wayne that round. And
you know what? I know I did say he needs to knock out, but that 7th and 8th round is tough, bro, because the way Wang finished strong. And I'm going to go 5-3, but a draw would not shock me one bit. But I'm going to go 5-3 for Takai.
5-3 Takai or 4-4 a draw are the most reasonable cards.
Yeah. I agree.
Because you can give them 3-4 and 7 and 8. And then Takai's definitive ones are 1-2 and then 5 and 6.
I think the reason Takai will win is because Takai finished like the last 30 seconds of round 8 pretty strong, and he gave himself a case in one of the earlier rounds.
Hold on.
As long as these scorecards ain't nasty, that's all I care about.
If I see a 7-1, I'm putting a brick through my TV.
7-1.
If I see that,
let's just turn this shit off right now. That's the shit. No way, man. Really, really good scrap, man. And I was complaining to think, man.
Split this. I think majority.
That's fair. That's reasonable.
Who they give it to?
Takai, majority.
Okay.
It was either split or majority.
Somebody's
for Takai.
Somebody's TV in the background. Somebody's TV. Mute yourself. If you got the TV on, just mute yourself.
That was me. I just wanted to. No, listen, I'm not mad. Wang wasn't quote unquote Johnny. You know how people like to use this word that starts with R. Robbed.
It's
He
a
was robbed.
robbery. This is a robbery. Damn it.
This
I'm
shit was
not
not a
watching
robbery,
boxing
bro.
ever again.
It could have went either way, man. Good
Yeah.
scrap, man.
Good
Really,
scrap.
really
Did they say
good
the
scrap,
scorecards,
man.
though?
What was
Huh?
that?
Did they read out the scorecards though?
Yeah.
It was an MD.
It
All of
was
it?
76, 76, 70. This did the announcer, bro. He talked like he fucking a bozo. 76, 75. Where's my man Amante at, bro? I
David
said
Diamante?
the fight starts now.
Let's
You know what I'm
go.
saying? I need energy.
Well, listen, if they don't bring it, we gonna bring it right before the main event.
Fact.
My man White Mike Beats with the 5-piece.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah. And you
Said,
know,
yo. Hold on.
You-
Oh, yo, we definitely got to see a great fight. This was a war for real. These dudes went ham, man. Yes, sir, man. Good,
Yeah.
good co-main event, man. Good,
yeah, and
good
I
co-main
mean,
event.
can we all agree that we want to see Wang again, regardless?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And you see, this is what I also say. Sometimes not all losses are bad losses. If you could go into a fight and be competitive as a no-name, trust me, promoters will call you back. Wang is gonna get another big fight. I promise you.
Yo, Shorty looks like AI. You see the fucking ring car girl? She don't
They
even-
might be, bro. They
she
might
look
be. Yo, they might be. Malcolm, the first AI ring car
She
girl.
does.
Let's this is in between fights. Let's take a couple of calls.
Yeah.
In between fight sport. What's good, fight? What you think, man?
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Chilling.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah,
Give me.
good,
I'm gonna go get a refill. I'll be right back.
Got you, man. What you think, man? What you think of that fight?
I loved it. I love that Takei he didn't mind to fight with his hands down around his waist, because I honestly thought he was going to get knocked out, because even though Wang wasn't setting his shots up all the time, it just takes one when you're leaning back like that with your hands down. But yeah, great fight. I loved it. Classic boxer versus stalker.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And to think, man, I was actually complaining because I thought that Takuma Inoue and Ioka should have been the co-main. Honestly, this fight was much more entertaining. So very, very fitting. I just wish they would have made it a 10-rounder, man. Like I needed to see at least 2 more rounds. But nonetheless, I'm not complaining, man. Good scrap, man. Good scrap. I think they got the decision right. But it could have went either way, man. These dudes were predicting either 5-3 or draw. And I think he what was it? A split decision? It was a split.
Yeah, it was a split or majority. It was one of the two.
Yeah, Vegas said it was a split. So again, the judges one had it for one guy, the other for the other, and then the deciding judge had it for the winner, man, Takai. So salute, man, salute.
Yeah, it could have gone either way, but but the reason I thought Wang was going to get the decision is because when one guy's moving around like that with his hands down even further below his waist, it's so much easier to see his head snap back when he gets hit, even if it's not a clean punch. So if the judges see the guy backing up, getting hit more, then I can't blame them for giving the aggressor the rounds. But yeah, it could have gone either way. I mean, Wang's face definitely looked like he got his head boxed off. So yeah, it was good. It was a good call either way. But yeah, I agree. For an 8-rounder, this was a really good co-main event.
Good scrap, man. Good scrap, and right in time, like I said, man, to get us right into this main event, man. The fight that we've been looking forward to, man. Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue. Did you call and give your prediction for this fight this week? I'm not sure if you did. Fight Sport.
I did. Oh yeah,
did?
I gave my prediction. I mean, it wasn't. I'm picking Inoue to win, but I've said it repeatedly on your show that if somebody's going to beat Inoue right now, they either need to be bigger and handle him, which a featherweight might be able to do, or they've got to catch him. And Junto can definitely do those things, but I'm picking Inoue because he's just got a lot more experience at survival. Like shout outs to Rachel when she called in earlier, when her husband cracked Inoue in the first fight. Inoue didn't show much survival instincts, but lately when we've seen him get dropped, he is a lot more tactical about his defense, whereas Junto, he just has that samurai spirit and just keeps going forward the whole time. So I have to pick Inoue based on experience. But again, if you're going to beat Inoue, you need to catch him, and he's there to be caught. And Junto is lightning fast, so it's going to be a great fight regardless.
Fight. Stopping. But something you said,
up,
right?
man?
You said something about being the bigger guy in order to beat Inoue, right? And is it fair to say that Nakatani's really the bigger guy? What I mean, he's taller, he has more range, but I feel like bigger, it would also mean in terms of like naturally the heavier guy. But if I'm right, he started around the same weight class as Inoue. Like they both started off pretty light. So there's going to be a difference between him trying to like sit him down or taking the power of a Nakatani versus someone who's a natural, like, you know, like 122 is really my weight class and I can move up more.
Well,
Inoue was hard cut in the beginning of his career. He really, if I'm being honest, he was a natural 115, 118 who hard cut to 108. And then he tried, after he got the 108 strap, he tried to get a quick shot at a 112 belt because he didn't want to spend much time at that weight either because that was still a hard cut for him.
Yeah.
No one picked up the phone, so he skipped straight to 115. He's he was massive for those weight classes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Listen, anyone who's rooting for Inoue in this fight, I will call the government and say you're a terrorist and you become the enemy of the state. That's it. Bottom line.
Oh,
this is a.
All right, brother. Well, Bustelo.
Nah, listen.
Yes,
hey, why
we know what it is. Listen.
One by one. What was that fight?
Okay.
I was just answering Bustelo's point about Nakatani being bigger. I mean, technically, yes, he's taller and leaner, but these smaller guys, they often start at a weight division that they can cut down to, so because there's not much weight difference. So maybe Junto, if they were to both bulk up, Junto could bulk up more. But I think, I don't know, because Inoue's been at this longer and he also started really light, I don't think there's going to be much size difference. Like when I talked about being manhandled, I meant if he moves up to featherweight, these taller guys like
Espinoza.
Yeah, Espinoza. I was about to say Nick Ball, but he just lost. But yeah, Espinoza, that's one. If you're going to shut down Inoue's speed, you have to be a lot bigger than him. And Espinoza can do that. But these other guys, I think your only chance is to outbox him, which, you know, Akhmadaliev did that and he got outboxed. So you're going to have to catch him.
Yeah. And then that's what makes Inoue so dangerous, right? Sports talk, you hit it on the nose, is that he's a premier boxer puncher. He could outbox you for 12 rounds and at any given moment knock you out. Now, I don't know if Inoue could win a slugfest. I don't know if this is going to be the fight where that's going to occur with Nakatani because they both very similar. They not. To me, I know it sounds crazy. It's going to take kind of like of a Mexican kind of fighter to beat someone like Inoue. We said Rafael Espinoza. I mean, Espinoza being like 10 feet tall and he's just a volume puncher. He'll be a matchup nightmare for Inoue. And I just think he maxes out at 126 Inoue. That's it. Not 130, 126. And there, I think he's still you're gonna see the size difference there. But he's so skilled, he's so good that he still could be very effective and beat majority of the fighters at that weight. But we'll see, man, because I know he did say he'll be leaving junior featherweight very soon. But what happens if Bam wins? Then do we still get Inoue, Bam maybe? Or, you know, Inoue says, I'm not waiting. I'm going to go to featherweight.
I'm trying to see Bam versus Takuma. Honestly, Bam versus Takuma to set up the Revenge of the Brothers storyline if he wins.
I don't think we have enough time. So Inoue did say after this fight specifically, he's gonna move up. So
didn't he say
that's how He said 2, including the Nakatani fight. So it'll be 1 more, and then he'll move up.
One
Thing
more.
is,
Yep.
Bam is willing to fight Inoue right now. I don't think Robert Garcia is on the same page because it sounds like it's something different. So it's more of like coach and then fighter, and then you got to think about management with Eddie Hearn. So we got to see how the politics of boxing comes into play. And a last thing, Inoue has low key. I don't know if anybody noticed, he has slowed down as he's acclimated to the weight. His hand speed is still there, but it's not the same as 118. And like we're about to see the end of his prime when he goes to 126. That even that 4-pound difference is gonna be noticeable because he's actually put on lean muscle, and he's slowed down slightly. He's gotten a little stronger, but that speed is gonna he needs it in the upper weight classes. So we'll see.
Yeah.
2 things. I think when people look back on Inoue's prime, his absolute peak, I think they will say 2019 from the first Donaire fight until the beginning of his 122 run against Fulton. That was when he looked peak sharpness, was eradicating everybody. And with his move to 126, he reminds me of Roy. I feel like when we watch Inoue lose, if we watch him lose, it won't be in a war. It'll be, it's going fine, and then all of a sudden it's not, and he's out. I've just got that feeling, because that tends to be what happens with these real athletic types like him.
I'm sorry, I've just got to butt in there, but like, holy fucking shit. I've heard round 1 talk crap up here. Suleiman the Scholar talk crap up here recently, Johnny. But I'm back.
Where you been?
I am back.
Where
and I
you
just
been?
have to say, shut the fuck up. Anyway, he's going to absolutely mark fucking Nakatani here in 5. He's going to...
Nope.
He's going
That's not happening. Nakatani by first round knockout.
So we keep hearing. The same as they obliterate Brandon Figueroa, Espinoza, who went life and death with Robeisy Ramirez. If he's in that position against Inoue, he's getting flattened. What about 6'1" Jamie McDonald? How did he get on? In his 7th title defence, he got slumped in a corner in the first round. Like, we're talking about prime and what he's going to do. Bam's not going to fight him. It's simple as that. Bam's fighting a guy who's not even listed as a champion yet. He should have been fighting Inoue's brother here tonight if they were having this fight. Really. No. Bam's not going to fight him. Look, that guy Takai's already fought better competition at 118. He fought Medina. He lost to Medina. He beat Higa. Like, he's been a world champion there, Takai. And like, we've got Bam's really just want to tune up against Vargas and then maybe go back down and get his belt at 115 and try and get undisputed. Like, I understand that, but like Maloney and that aren't even fighting till July. He's not going to fight anyway. It's really that simple. It will get Inoue and tension at the end of the year, and that'll be the biggest fight.
You're supposed to be trying to speak this shit into existence, bro. What the fuck are we doing here?
And if they was to fight Bam, Bam gonna fold him.
Nah, Bam's running.
Fold him.
Bam's running
out of here. Bam ain't bro. He a more complete fighter than Inoue. Fuck out of here.
Wait,
and if he beats Bam, it's just because he's a bigger guy. Fuck out of here. Bam will fold. You crazy, bro? Inoue's not a strategic, bro. He don't fight with game plan. He depends on a lot of his athleticism. Bam will fuck you up, yo. You crazy. I hope it happens. I hope it happens.
But come on, man. Come on.
Bam will beat Inoue. The fuck out of here.
Over each other.
So Maniac, you say that. You say you'll beat Inoue, but why is he running for the 3? Why is he running for the 3 no fighter shoe boy?
I hear somebody.
Say that again.
Hold on. Yo, whoa.
I muted it.
Please lower the background and let each
other.
Yeah,
somebody make sure your shit is muted.
Well, fighting anyway. He doesn't even want to fight. He's mandatory, the #1 rated fighter with 3 fights. But Tomoya Suboy's chasing him. He wants to fight Vargas instead of fighting Satsumi, who's the actual champion up there. He's trying to run about after Willie Baldo. Look, Bam doesn't want to fight anyway. It's that simple. If he did, he would be fighting him next. He could have fought him. Inoue's hung around there, and he just doesn't want to fight him. Look,
No.
Bam actually made a fight with Puma Martinez, who had the IBF belt, and then joked it. Now he's going to have to chase Willie Baldo. And what are we talking about here? He's hanging about down there to go to 118, to go back to 115. He doesn't even want to fight
I think you
Boy.
made your point. All right.
And I like Bam. Bam's a great fighter.
All right. I think.
But he's.
All right, you've made your point. All right, you've made your point. But to answer Bustello's point, because I look, if the fight happens, look, I love to see it, 2 pound for pound guys, but I'm in no major hurry to see it because I want to see Inoue make the most of his prime, which because he doesn't have much time left in his prime. I want to see him tested at featherweight, which is his peak. I don't think he can move beyond featherweight, and if he stays there long enough, he'll lose. So I care more about that fight. This bantamweight title fight he's got to get that Bam Bam's got coming up. It's a paper title if I've ever seen one, but okay, guys, do this. He just destroyed another undefeated champion in his last fight, so I'm not too fussed. I mean, if he wants to move up to bantamweight full time, cool. But in a way, I'd like to see him tested at his peak, which is featherweight. So, yeah, I'd love to see the fight, of course, but after he beat Martinez, he doesn't want to be undisputed. He wants to move up to a tougher division. Cool. There's plenty of other guys for him to fight.
Yo,
I totally get that as well, but like Bam's actually talking about retiring in 3 years' time. He's talking about retiring before Inoue.
No, really?
That's what he said. That's his last deal he signed with Eddie Hearn. That'll take him to retirement. He's always said he wanted to retire before he's 30.
He did. Where did you hear that at, champ?
Eddie Hearn said that. Bam said that he doesn't want to fight after he's 30.
Well, Nick Khan said the same thing, and he went too late. So maybe he's serious, but I wouldn't take too much. I wouldn't. Fighters say crazy things all the time. I mean, it's too early for him to say he's going to retire.
I mean, he said that from started, yeah. Sorry, welcome.
No, you go. My bad. If that fight ever happens, like I think I'll probably pick Inoue because of the size, but he's gonna start to slow down. Like, again, I feel like he's slowly slowing down. And the thing is, with Bam moving up, one of the key things about him, I love. He's a smaller weight class Loma with a little bit more of a Mexican style. His angles and his footwork is his key. I want to see how slow his feet would get if he goes to 122 and fights him. I would have to see how he looks at that weight first, but I think he can get the job done. I love his angles. I love his pivots. I love the shifts, but I just have to see how fast and how slow you would. You know what I'm saying? I got to see how you look physically at a higher weight class than that. Because
I tell you, Malcolm, he gonna look like an Avenger. He gonna be the new Avenger. He gonna be right there. Trust me. Bam, listen. Bam ain't to be played with, bro. Y'all gonna listen. I get it. Inoue is a phenomenal fighter.
Man. If he's an Avenger, he's Thanos, man. We got the Infinity Rings already. Come on.
No, listen. Inoue is a phenomenal fighter. No one can take nothing from Inoue. One of the best of this era. He deserves all the accolades. We can't take nothing from this guy, right? So, yeah. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. On paper, he'll be the favorite because, like you said, more for me because of size. If they were both at a natural weight, I'll pick Bam without hesitating. Without hesitating, I'll pick Bam.
Can you tell me what weight Bam made his debut at? What was the first weight he fought at in his debut?
I don't recall.
126. So stop all this talk.
All right, but bro. Oh, how many fighters done fought in high weight classes and fought in low? It happened. Sean Porter. Bro, there's many examples. Listen, look, listen to this. Let's see what happens. It doesn't make sense. But if we talking about skill for skill, Bam is above and Bam fucked up future Hall of Famers. Bam fucks everybody up. Fucks them up.
True. I mean,
he a little dude. He a little G.I. Joe size. He fight G.I. Joe weight. Come on, man.
And this dude putting
dudes to sleep. He give out NyQuil. You know what's NyQuil?
The last guy.
You know what's NyQuil?
It's like listening to Claymore.
The Listen,
this is why.
the future right here, baby. Junto Nakatani. Let's go, Junto.
Time out. Guys, we're about to call this fight. I'll get you guys back up.
Give me a second, Johnny. Man, the last time I heard somebody do that, they made them change his name to Scooter, so it might be Scooter Rodriguez. You call him for new one.
All right. Junito, baby. We ain't scared. We here.
The monster is coming.
All right, he a monster. That's cool.
All right,
so he'll be fighting stock for that hubcap championship.
Corners. The fight's about to start.
Take it easy. Peace out. Love his DHS. Take it easy.
All right, man.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah, fight. I'll bring you back up after this is done. All right.
All right, guys. Catch you later.
Yeah, man. Salute. I just I just want to make sure that we are, it's just us calling in.
No, I know. Shout to my man. What was my man's name?
That's Mick, man. Yo, that was crazy.
Mick.
We have people from everywhere. We had somebody from
Mick. Shout to Mick, man.
Somebody
I get it. Listen.
Somebody from New Zealand.
You can't call Bam a duck, bro. That's not how it works. That's like saying, well, if Inoue's so great, just move up and then fight Tank. That shit, like, bro, it don't work like that. Or go fight Espinoza if he's so great. But people would say, no, why he has to fight Espinoza? You see, what I said, this is the pick and choose sport. One fighter, why he doesn't do this? You tell them their fighter to do something, and it's the end of the world. So anyway, main event. Let's get to it.
Hold on. We got White Mike Beats with the $5. Said does Inoue move to number 1 pound for pound if he beats Nakatani and Bam?
Yes.
Mike.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I would say
need
so,
to beat Bam.
No
argument.
Fight alone, because him and Usyk are like right there. Usually,
All right.
wins their fight just switches over the other one.
Speaking of pound for pound, if Benavidez tonight, remember, 25-pound difference in weight, goes up there and runs through Zurdo, a guy who's only lost to another pound for pound and Dimitri Bivol. Does Benavidez move up the pound for pound weight if he goes and destroys Zurdo tonight?
The possibility he'll move up. Yeah.
Gotta move up. Gotta move up.
Usyk,
he might top the crack.
Usyk, Shakur, you're 3. So you can put him there, and then maybe it's just Bivol hasn't fucking fought. But then, my bad. I ain't gonna lie, I'm fanned out right now. I'll keep it a bean with y'all.
Hold on a second, y'all. Hold on. Salute, Heavy Chevy guy in the chat. Salute to all of y'all. Smash the like button. Listen, I got a poll out there. Final predictions in your poll, man. Do you got Inoue? Do you got Junto? Or do any of you guys feel like this fight is even enough to be a draw? Vote in the chat. Now's the time. Inoue's about to make his ring walk. Junto is already in the ring. I got a little something that I want to debut for y'all just to get us warmed up, man. Hold on a second. Hold on. Cause y'all cooking. I can't even get a fucking word up in here. Salute,
I'm trying to listen to this ring walk because the guitarist for Inoue is fucking peak.
I got something though. Hold on. I want
see Junto's coming on business, straight to the ring, no theatrics. My man Inoue with the theatrics. I'm just saying.
Let me know. Whoa. Hold on.
Hey. Come on.
Yeah, you know the drop. Tell a friend, let the numbers pop. We family, coming together, made it to the top. But you can still get packed up, that's a warning shot. Boxing talk, rounds never stop. Gloves knock, turning the small train to a full locomotive block. DHS the hangout spot, that's the plot. Crash outs never phase us, we too hot. Step in the ring, lace up, ambition for throttle. Community tight knit, these gloves feel like armor. I'm streaming late at night, my punchline's harder. YouTube lighting up, spotlight on the starter. Came from the ground, out of family getting larger. Echo through the streets, we the ones they wanna barter. Training with my people, spirit strong as a martyr. No days off, motivation going farther. DHS the movement, see the symbol and you know. Got the crowd tuned in, ringside for the show. Dreams heavy on my chest, I refuse to let them go. Turn supporters into legends, that's the seed I'm a soul.
Oh, little debut there.
Yo, you should put that as your intro music when we're waiting.
Oh shit! Fire!
Oh shit! In the way got the He got the Zonda shag. They got
Salute.
the blondie white. Oh
that
shit!
got me hyped. That shit got me hyped. Salute to my man Buck, yo. Salute. And I got another one I'm debuting tonight, man. We gonna be lit. We active, baby. We active, man.
This
Salute.
reminds me of the Canelo ring walk, even though it's not as great. Where he had the fucking the stage all lit up, the little shit with the screen.
That shit is tough. That shit is tough. You know it. This is what we do. DHS, baby. Yeah, man. This
The
is
nerves,
it,
baby. The
I'm not gonna lie to
nerves.
y'all, man. The like, you know that big fight feel you get, and you just anxious. Cause
Right
I
now,
like both
bro.
fighters. I'm a fan of both. I love Japanese boxing. So like
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now,
no.
like,
win or lose, we all win, man. This is
no.
These are the type of fights. These are the type of fights that we ask for, man. Two dudes undefeated in their prime, undisputed. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, y'all. Get active in the chat, man. Let's get
Johnny,
it, man.
look,
also pound for pound fighters.
Pound for pound, top 10. Come on, man. Stop that shit, man. Let's get it.
Look, I'll tell y'all, right? I'm a fan of certain fighters. I'm never a glazer. If Inoue loses, I'm probably gonna be pissed the fuck off for a little bit. I'll keep it a bean. I'll be, but it is what it is. I give dudes their credit. I'm just never a glazer. I don't hold people to these standards where it's like, you know how people protect their fighters. You know how people protect their fighters.
In the ring together now.
Nah, fight the best.
And that's, bro, and that's I'm an advocate of that. I hate that. That's so huge in the boxing community. When it comes to their fighter, everything they protect them. No, that wasn't this. Is an excuse. I don't like that. We know I'm a big Junto fan, but I understand he's the underdog in this fight. I understand this is a tall task to ask for him. I understand that in the way. Most likely he's gonna win this fight. I understand that. You see, as a Junto fan, I'm not like, nah, ain't no way he's gonna. Nah, bro, I'm a realist at the end of the day. But I know my man got a shot. I just hope Inoue don't smoke him, bro. I'll be sick. I'm not doing no post fight. He smoked my man. I'm gonna clothesline my daughters. Leave me alone, mind your business.
He said he gonna clothesline his daughters. Salute to the maniac. Salute to the chat again. Last minute vote. Get your last minute votes in. We are here. Main event is about to start.
I'm fucking buzzing, man. Yeah. I haven't felt like this about a fight since probably Bivol Better BF 1.
Yeah, man. For sure. Get your last minute votes in. Subscribe to the channel, y'all. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button as well, man. We got to get to at least 100 likes, man. We're halfway there. It is main event time. Hold on a second, y'all, just to get us a little warmed up here. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, baby, we here, man. Tokyo Dome, man. We here. We got up early, man.
You ain't noticed the contrast in uniforms? Black and white. You got black and gold, and the other one in white and gold.
Everything about this matchup is just the hardest shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. The ring walk's perfect. The build-up, perfect. The records coming in, the styles, perfect.
Great point.
There is no better fight in the sport than this.
Great point, man. Great point. I've been saying that all week, man.
So what's our final predictions? I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say Inoue with a late stoppage. I'm gonna be that guy to just throw that out
stoppage?
There.
Okay,
I'll echo
stoppage.
What about you, Link?
I'll echo that prediction, but I will not be surprised if Inoue finds himself on his ass somewhere along the way.
I agree.
I'm going Inoue. I don't know if he stops him. I think this one goes the distance, man. I think he beats him by decision. Maniac.
Junto. The first 20-second now. Realistically, as a boxing fan, someone who studies the sport, I think reasonable is Inoue by decision. But a knockout, I think is very possible for him. But I think Junto has everything needed to beat someone like Inoue. We'll see. But like I said, I'm betting with my heart. I'm going with my heart. If I had no dog in this fight, Inoue, no doubt. But I'm going Junto. I'm going with my guy. I don't care. Listen, if Junto pulls this shit off, y'all gonna have to turn your fucking mics off. Is all I'm saying. Because I'm going nuclear.
I know.
Nuclear.
I know you are, man.
Junto, come on. Stop playing, man. Today we eat. Today, baby. This is it. We ain't worried about no monster, baby. Monsters don't exist. Get the fuck out. Drag them off under the bed. Take them out the closet. That's where the monsters hide. Now we put them in the ring. We ready. This is the smoke we want. We don't duck no smoke. We firemen. We firemen. Wherever there's smoke, we go.
Atlas.
Let's go.
Let's go. White Mike, what's good, man, with the 10 P's? Mike, man, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, man. He said, just being honest, the Zudo versus Benavidez, that crowd is not going to look like this. Selling out the Tokyo Dome is history. Only other boxer to do that here in Tokyo, great point, was Mike Tyson. Let's not forget what happened that legendary night. Do we see something along the lines of what we saw that night back then in Tokyo?
Please.
Okay, first of all, nowhere near that big of a gap pre-fight.
True.
Junto's a way bigger dog in this fight.
You know what? You're right. That was what was that? As far
40 to 1. It was like a 40 to 1.
Yeah, nah.
That's not just the biggest upset in boxing history. That's like top 3 upsets in sports history. Like only like the Miracle on Ice. Like only that shit rivals Tokyo Douglas.
Absolutely.
Even though it's not like a single game or a series, the only thing that will ever fucking compare to that was when the fucking Mavericks won that championship that year, that playoff run. To anybody that watched basketball, that's like the only thing I could think of that was like that amazing.
Was that who did they beat? They beat the Heat?
They beat the Heat. I think they beat the Lakers, and they beat that OKC team that had Westbrook, Durant, and Harden.
That's right.
Is that Dirk run?
That Dirk run was crazy.
But if the camera,
I think they had JJ
I'm
Barrera.
gonna put my phone this way, knowing.
Maniac, I gotta mute you, bro. So far in the poll, 67% believe Inoue will win, 30% believe Nakatani will win, and 4% are predicting this fight goes to the scorecards, and we come out with a draw. We don't want to draw. We want a clear-cut winner here, but quite possible. You never know. Salute to all of you on the chat. I see you, White Mike. Rafi Koki, what's good, man? Yeah, man. We about to get started. Main event is about to get started. El Consejero is in the building. Salute. I saw your comment. He did say that the link worked with the discount code. So again, if you guys want to purchase tonight's pay-per-view, use the DAZN.com/the Hangout Spot link. And in checkout, use promo code the Hangout Spot 5 in capital letters, and you get 5% off, man. A few bucks, man. A few bucks, saving a few bucks never hurt anybody. It's gonna be epic, man. Oh, so let's go. So it looks like they are in the center of the ring, getting the instructions from the referee. We are about to get started, y'all.
It's time.
It is time.
Hey, just to let it be known, I voted for Nakatani. I had to kind of, change the odds a little bit on the poll, right? Well,
you were one of the 30%. Okay,
get ready to rumble.
Yeah, I had to do it.
All right, y'all.
Look like boots.
Let's go. Fight's about to start.
Here we go.
You got Junto. You got Inoue for pound supremacy for the undisputed super bantamweight, and we are underway, man.
Ding, ding, ding.
Round number 1. Inoue shoots that jab. And it looks like Junto
looks
is just
big.
Nakatani.
Yeah.
Inoue looks huge.
He does. He looks bigger.
Yeah, but it's because Junto he crouches low. It's to avoid the overhand rights. So he does that a lot as a southpaw.
Inoue try to shoot that right to the body. Good.
I can't wait to see what happens the first land of the fight.
But yeah, damn, he looks more muscular, if anything.
He's noticeably thicker. You know what I mean? Like his arms are wider. His base is wider.
It's more compact.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. Y'all nervous. They nervous. Look, Robbie said, I'm fucking nervous. Trinity, I'll drop that as soon as
What's the thing is, this fight is gonna keep you on your toes because at any given moment someone could get knocked out. Just like this.
So far, again, just a feel out round so far, a minute in. Ooh, good right to the body.
Yeah, I mean,
look at the feet. Okay, in a way, he's making sure. Ooh.
Good jab by Nakatani. So more of a feel out round so far, guys. I'm at 1:40, round number 1 in the scheduled 12 rounder for the undisputed super bantamweight titles.
Sticking out that jab. Ain't no way gonna be darting in and out. Nakatani has his foot more towards the outside. Like that lead foot is really what matters.
Yeah, Inoue drops that rear hand when he throws the jab. I don't like that.
He's fucking quick.
Those hooks are there. Those hooks are gonna be there for Nakatani.
Yeah, he's gonna try and find that left overhand.
Inoue tries to hit that land right to the body. And Nakatani
trying to counter.
Yep,
yeah,
try to counter.
If he can step in with that straight left, he can land it. But I think he's gonna try to get the timing and the spacing for it. Because that's his weapon.
He wants to bring, I think it's in his interest to bring Inoue onto the shot.
Yeah.
Oh, good overhand right. Did he stumble Nakatani there?
It could have been a slip, but right now, not much going on, but it's an in the way round so far.
Yeah, so far. We got 30 seconds left, round number 1. That might have been he might have been a little off balance, but that right hand did land by Inoue. That was probably the most meaningful shot of the round, easily. What's going on, man? My stream paused there. What's going on? I'm on the zone.
Nah, I got you as well. It did the
same thing here. I was saying it earlier. It's done it with me.
Good stab by Inoue to the body. Good overhand right, partially blocked by Nakatani though.
Inoue just trying to bank the round at the moment. He's trying to bank the round. Make sure he gets that first one in the bank.
Oh.
Ooh, that was razor close.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, that was in the way, no doubt. 1-0.
You gotta be careful coming in like that, man.
Inoue avoided that left on pure athleticism. That's the only reason he got out of the way of that.
White Mike is asking with the $2. Why is Nakatani's legs so wide?
He's always fought like that. He's always fought out of a crouch.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. You know who used to do the same thing? Josh Taylor. As a southpaw, you're susceptible to the overhand right. It's the money shot. You lower yourself, especially Nakatani, and it's easier for him to avoid. So you're gonna always see him in that wider stance. Plus, with him being bladed, whenever he throws his power shots, you see he has these wide ass shoulders. He gets a lot of leverage in his shot. So that's kind of the reason why.
The trade-off there is it makes him more susceptible to the shorter man being able to establish the
but now this round Junto's gonna have to step it up a little bit. Don't let Inoue bank in these early rounds and then you dominate the later half and it's like, damn, if he would have done something early. He got to make Inoue respect him. Because this kind of fight is gonna favor Inoue.
I like what Junto's doing with the with trying to dominate the foot positioning. He's making Inoue break the range by coming into his left hand.
The thing is, he sticks out that left hand, but he doesn't bring it back fast enough. I mean, the right hand, Junto. So you can actually jab over his lead hand.
Yeah,
the fencing jab is good, but
he's always had a susceptible lead. Like his lead hand doesn't do as much work as it should.
But he's fighting the way I said he should, distance. Nakatani is not committing. He's not trying to make a mistake. Because, see, these guys, they'll make you pay for your mistakes. At any given time, this fight can end. This is why it's going to keep you on your toes. Or one fighter could be dominating the fight, and then makata, someone is sleeping.
Yeah, Inoue don't have to lunge in so far. But jab by Nakatani, okay, Inoue jabs back.
To Maniac's point, Nakatani's being very, very cautious here.
Yeah. But I like he's not keeping his chin high, Nakatani. You know, he's keeping it tucked in.
Yep.
He understands. Don't want to get caught, you know, moving back with something. Nice little
Get hit with
jab
a
by
left.
in the way.
Yep.
Little stab jab. I mean, there we go.
He's been
Jab by
double. Like I
Nakatani.
seen him do a double with the jab and try to hook off of it. Like he's
Yeah.
gonna try to expose that rear hand. I mean that lead hand.
Oof.
That right
In a way,
hand, man.
trying to establish that rear hand.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, it's hard. It's Nakatani's being very defensive, cautious here, and I get it, but the mentality has to change. Like you're not gonna be in the way like this. You got to be aggressive, calculated pressure. Hey, oof!
Right to
I
the
think
body.
in the way
I
slipped
missed
that.
counter.
Good body, good stab. There we go. Get in there. Get in there. Rough him up, man. We bigger than him, man. Fuck that. Take his Legos.
Fighter like that, man. The thing
Take
is,
his Legos, bro. Stop playing with him.
I'm at 22 seconds, round number 2.
Me too. Me too.
Nakatani pouring that lead hand out there.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's a tactical fight. It's a chess match right now.
He definitely winning the lead up.
Did Nakatani land that left hand after
hey,
that?
Close. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it was clean. If he landed, it was partial.
If he's smart enough, he'll start to lower that punch.
Did you see the replay, man? Damn.
Inoue's been making these miss by inches.
But he missed that body shot as well.
Right.
In the way. So I mean,
during the fight, but in the replay, it's clear he missed that body shot. You're right.
Yeah, both correct. So I got it 2-0 in the way, but not by much. There's not really much going on right now.
It should heat up now.
The fight's gonna start to heat up now, man. This third, fourth round. We're gonna start to heat up here. What do you guys got in the chat? Talk to us, man. Let's keep the chat active, man.
This is a very it's very chessy.
Yeah.
Very tactical.
Round number 3, y'all. Round number 3. Both guys against another ring. Junto pouring out that jab.
Inoue bound. Okay.
Inoue throwing out a few more feints, a few more tapping jabs into Junto's lead hand. He's looking to try and establish more offense.
What's going on with this feed, man?
Yeah, yo, bro. And mind you, I'm not watching this on the Fire Stick. This is on the DAZN app.
Yep, absolutely.
This happened to be the first fight. It did this
Come on.
same shit. The first
We've got
fight.
the wide shot.
What the
bro,
fuck
this is crazy.
Oh shit.
Come on.
All right, we back.
Now we back into the ring. Jesus. Good jab by Nakatani there. 2:05 timestamp round number 3, y'all.
Okay, Nakatani, there you go. Just throw that. You gotta throw a meaningful right jab.
No one's committed to a big power shot yet.
Junto need to double the jab, but not to land effectively to hit that left to the body. Double it up, blind him, and bang, left to the body. He not letting his hands go. He's not gonna fucking win this fucking fighting like this, bro. He got it.
Now,
nice jab.
Good inside work by Inoue.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Punching in the clinch, no silent agreements.
Good jab by Inoue right there.
That's the thing. Nakatani just has that too much of a rangefinder, or he's not gonna throw no stiff jab or a flicking jab.
Yo, it's mad funny.
See how he just flicked the jab? Throw 2 of those and then to the body.
We're at a minute, y'all. A minute, round number 3. Good jab by Nakatani there.
Yeah.
Right to the body by Inoue.
Nice. Yep. Stab jab almost.
Yep. Nakatani lands another jab. Inoue doubling up.
Inoue looking at.
Inoue starting to close the gap. He's starting to get a little more comfortable. Damn.
Nice right hand.
Inoue jab.
Nakatani should try to throw when Inoue comes in, he should try to throw the straight left to the body because Inoue's dipping when he goes in. So if you
Malcolm, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if you try to go to the head, you gonna miss.
and he rolls out the same way.
Good
Mhm.
right. Slip that
Ooh.
counter
Yeah,
left.
bro. I
Jab by
mean,
Nakatani there.
look,
Jab.
good body.
There it
But
is. There's the shot.
yeah,
And
guys, I'm telling you, this fight cannot this fight is being fought on Inoue's terms. He's the landlord right now. He's giving Nakatani the lease. He said, look, this is what you can and can't do here. And that's what he's doing. If Junto needs to start taking risks. It's 3-0 Inoue. I don't like the way this fight is going. He needs to fucking take risks. This is a big fight. You're already down 3 rounds, bro. It's not gonna win like this.
The problem here, he's naturally the counter puncher, and when you're coming forward and he's able to hurt you, he's able to just get off. You know what I'm saying? Like he's able to fight accordingly. I can't. I don't think he can be that aggressive with anyway. He can try, but he's just gonna get like he's gonna get hit with some shit. And you can tell both guys are a little cautious, but you know, in the words of Tone, maybe it's stage too big, lights too bright. This is like really his biggest moment. This is fucking big ass fight in Japan. Undisputed.
No, and I mean, listen, and it's not.
We saw when they. Oh, my bad.
We're in
round
4, y'all. Timestamp 2:52, round number 4. So far, I believe that the panel, I think we have Inoue up. First 3 rounds.
Yeah, easy. Easy
Oh,
3-0.
Triple.
Punch the body 2 to the head.
Nice combination.
Yeah, bro. I don't like. He might stop Nakatani, bro. He might knock Nakatani out, bro. I don't. Nah, bro. I already, bro. I've seen this story. I read this book many times, bro. Many times.
Early, bro. Still early.
You can't, bro. Inoue is not the guy to be lax with. You gotta fight the way you fight. You gotta take risks, bro. You're not beating Inoue if you're not taking risks. I don't care who you are.
And he fights off rhythm.
Whoa.
Like he's getting comfortable. Oh,
Inoue almost caught him with that overhand right.
Hey, to the chest. There we go. Give him asthma. Okay. Give him an asthma attack right there. The chest.
You see, I think he expected Inoue to dip down.
Yeah.
And
that's what
Inoue
Inoue does so well. Inoue changes up the levels really nice.
Real great. He's one of the best. And speeds. Not only changing levels, he's very good at changing speeds. And he's what I mentioned earlier. Inoue, he's a pure boxer and a pure puncher. And this is favoring him. And you see it. He don't need to really throw no power punches. He's using his IQ, his boxing ability. Ooh. He's the faster fighter. And he's winning, bro.
Nakatani is barely missing that counter left, man. He's thrown a few of those that have barely missed, man.
Game of inches, man.
You gotta think that maybe he's gonna land one of those eventually.
He's getting close. He's getting real close.
Yeah, he's barely missing those counter left.
Right now, it's 4-0. With 50-something seconds left, it's 4-0 Inoue.
He throwing the straight right hand.
Oh, good jack right hand by Inoue, man.
I already fucking told you how he's gonna knock him out. Fuck.
Yo, he's already throwing lead right hands. That's
good left hand by Nakatani there, though.
Okay. Good left Junto, but follow it up with jabs now, bro. You can't get complacent.
Another straight left. 25 seconds left. Round number 4. Inoue misses that overhand right.
Hey, Junto gonna have to throw to the body. It's kind of like what Maniac is saying. You gotta slow this man down. He relies on
bro. I don't
his feet bouncing in and out.
I think he doesn't want to do that because, or like, I'm not saying it's bad for him, but Inoue's dissuaded him because of the way that he's jabbing over the top of his lead, and it's sort of dissuaded him
4-0, bro. 4-0 Inoue. Not even up for debate.
Fight Sports said 11-1, super tense chess match. Oh, my little cousin in the building, man. Voodoo, Pete Latore. Undefeated welterweight in the house, and Nakatani stands too wide. That's why he's just missing those left hands. Hey, he's missed a few of those, man. But look at the replay. Good jack, good left hand, and then the right
bro.
hand.
It just look. Inoue is showing why he's Inoue, bro. It is what it is. Like I said, y'all know I'm a big Junto fan, but I'm not no dick rider. Inoue is showing why he's so fucking great, bro. He just, if I'm telling you, if Nakatani does not take no risk, if he fights on some, I'm just here to go 12, he going 12-0 him, possibly stop him.
Round number 5, y'all. Timestamp 2:55 in the schedule 12 rounder.
I think Junto's trying. It's just that he's not a guy who will like blitz forward and try and wipe you out. It's just that Inoue plays Junto's game better so far.
Look at Inoue, man.
Yeah, he knows. He knows he's in control. I understand that, Link. But in fights, you gotta take risks. It's not about, we know if you're not something, you have to be from certain fights, right? You gotta, sometimes you gotta win the defensive game 3-0, or you could win the game 41-40. You gotta be, that's what separates the good from the great, knowing how to win in many ways. Know how to judge in fight.
You about to throw it right.
Good left
You
hand.
just can't stay who you are.
Good
Not
frame
gonna
left
work.
hand by Junto.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Nakatani landed a nice little left. Anyway, like he about to load up a right hand.
Yeah,
He's pawing.
I'm demoralized already, bro. He's fucking up Nakatani. He's dominating him. I'm
It's
fucking.
One punch, bro. It just takes one punch.
That's it. It's still early, maniac.
Hey, listen, at this point, yes. Now it becomes a puncher's chance. That's all he has.
Big right hand.
Good jab, but I'm telling you, bro.
Ooh,
I
good
read
right
this
hand.
fucking book. I told y'all, and I'm not talking about Dr. Seuss. I read this shit, boxing. How these shits happen in big fights.
Good 1-2.
He's, bro. It's happening, bro.
Hey, listen, man. He can land one of those counter lefts, bro, and change the momentum of this fight, man.
He can. You're right. You're absolutely right. But that's if Inoue gets lax. If he's going there and get too comfortable, yes. But if he stays in this distance, if he stays at this distance, no. It's not going to happen.
We've seen that happen where good lead right by Inoue there.
Nice shot.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
That right hand got in, right?
See? That's what Junto need to do.
That right hand did get in.
He's coming in with
around
the
the
high
guard.
guard at that.
Now they need to test Inoue's dye on his hair. That shit different. That shit giving him powers. I don't want to hear shit.
That nigga
Test
dyed
that
his
shit.
hair like 6 different colors.
Test his dye. That shit.
Oh, good shot.
Okay. But then he don't follow up.
Yeah, he kind of smothered himself. Like he steps all the way in. He's not gonna get too much leverage.
Oh, that left hand might have landed.
Almost. That would have been ugly. But another Inoue round, bro.
So far,
another what's that? Five Dunkin' Donut. He said, "How you want this donut, glaze or sprinkles? Because that's what you getting right now."
Well,
look at him. He playing with my man. He's like like a 4-year-old. You play with your daughter. Look, get the fuck out of here.
See, look
Maniac,
at that.
can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Who should Inoue fight next now? Like we're gonna have this conversation right now. Johnny hates when I do this shit.
Why?
No, he's right. No, Malcolm, you're right. Now, my thing is this really at 122, there's really nothing for Inoue. He's undisputed. He's fighting one of the pound for pound fighters, right? It's either Malcolm. To me, it's either if Bam is willing to come up, or he go to 126, because at 122, that's it, bro. After this, there's nothing on the plate.
Can we finish this fight? See what
all right. Round six. Here we go.
Yeah, Malcolm, you did that shit again. Round number 6, y'all. Okay. Oh, good combination by
Let it go. Let it go. Fuck it, we get knocked out. Let's fucking take risks.
Man,
there's still a second half left in this fight, man.
Let's see Inoue in and out.
We got a whole 7. Oh, nice right hand by Inoue.
It just look. The reality is this. We could try to get technical, and why the bottom line is Inoue is just a better fighter. It is what it is. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
We've seen Nakatani land enough things to where he's still in the fight.
Yeah, that's just me chatting. I just do that all the time. Like I always do this shit on the live chat.
Yeah. Listen, man, he's dominating. Now it's not a spectacular performance, but it's a very good against a top fucking pound for pound fighter. And the way just showing levels, man. He's there. He feel comfortable. The body language says it all. Junto, his body language doesn't say I lost, but it's getting there. He's starting to, little by little. He's like, I don't know if I could do this.
Yeah, he's jabbing right in between the guard. It's not even over. Like he steps in slightly with his foot, and he's able to just go in between. Damn. All right, sticking the jab out. Hey, well, I want to see Nakatani land like a fucking straight left and drop him.
Nakatani really tried to get that left hand.
Oh, good. He tripled up on that jab.
Ooh, nice shot. Yeah.
You know, it'd be funny, like throw a left and a double jab after. Like people don't really do that a lot. Because he comes back in straight lines.
The last guy to do the 2-1 was Bud Crawford, and we saw how effective he was with that.
Yeah, but it's the fighter who's doing it, right? It's like you could give a Lamborghini to a 18-year-old, and you give a Lamborghini to a guy who's been driving for 30 years. That dude gonna know what the fuck to do with that Lambo. So some guys know how to execute it. Some people have it in their arsenal, but they just don't know how to use it. You can have the tools on your belt, but do you know how to use a drill gun, right? Do you know how to use, other tools? And right now, Nakatani's being real robotic. He's doing the same thing. You got to take risks. I don't care if that's not who you are. You're not gonna win the fight fighting.
Landed that count. See what I'm trying to tell y'all?
But Johnny, but this is my problem. Is that yes, he's landing them one-hit shots, right? And then that's it. He go on vacation after that. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he's not able to really sit there. Like that last shot that he landed, I think it was like a lead uppercut. He's not able to sit down on it because he's also
he just missed. Oh shit.
Oh, and then Inoue came back with a good left hook, actually.
Yeah,
Inoue
right
landed
on the
hardest shot of that exchange.
Is that
Bug got his eyes closed?
That's it. You know why Bud is there? Inoue Bud. Next Riyadh season. You heard it here first.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He did. He said, that's it. They call him the monster. I'm the Omaha monster. Let's do it. And they're going to do it at 175.
Hydration clause, man. You got to put butter on the hydration clause.
Yeah, where we at? Round
number 7, y'all. Round number 7. Come on. We got the second half of this fight, man. So far, Inoue is definitely
6-zip.
But let's see
6-zip. And we might, if you want, you could give Nakatani a petty round. I don't know which round, but it's 6-zip in my eyes. My boy, he's still going to be my guy. There you go. Let the fucking hands go. Come on, Root. There we go. Come on.
Okay.
The fuck out of here. We ain't come here to just be an opponent.
I like
so
that.
Far, good start to this round by Nakatani so far.
Hey, let him keep doing that. We're going to hit him with some shit. Go ahead.
He's got
to
keep doing that. We're going to hit him with some shit. They fencing.
And another right hand to the body.
Body up top. Okay, he's rolling out. Yeah, he's smart. Every time he punches, he rolls out to his right to avoid that left hand.
Yeah, he's game plan.
Okay, good combination by Nakatani there.
Oh, okay. I like that from Nakatani. It's not really landing flush though.
Oh, he came close with that left uppercut.
And you see, this is what I'm saying. Throw the rear because he steps back, and then if you jab, you can land something.
Oh, good straight right by Inoue.
Wow.
Oh yeah, he's good left hand.
He's moving forward.
Inoue's
by
trying to
Inoue,
break the
minute
range. He's trying to
25.
have more exchanges.
And this is gonna be Nakatani's chance to land something. The more aggressive Inoue get.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good lead left.
Good
Yeah, you
jab.
see?
Yeah.
Now Inoue is getting the momentum back. It started good for
Good right hand.
Nakatani. Now it's leaning towards the Inoue round again.
Yeah,
Inoue
you
is
know,
great at the pot shot game.
Link,
He's
you're
great
right.
at
He
it.
really game planned for that. Like he's really every time he throws that shot, he's rolling.
Yeah.
He's done
Bro,
it since
can I
round
ask
one. He
you guys
rolls under
this?
every time.
How many times you seen Junto go to the body in this fight?
Twice.
Yes.
They,
The point is,
that's wild. That's
not a lot.
wild. Behave.
Not a lot.
Oh, he came. Yeah, that was a nice shot.
Okay.
That first left hand missed, but that second one, that got through the guard.
But also the thing, when you go to the body, you're very susceptible for those counter shots.
I think Inoue, the way that Inoue jabs over his lead has dissuaded him.
Uh-huh.
Straight right by Inoue.
He don't bring it
man.
back. Oh,
But yeah, but
there
you
you go.
see, he could have set in the way up from the beginning, double the jab, right, and not use it more as just to put it out there to land that left as a decoy, right? Because you use the jab for many ways. He need to use it as a decoy more. He's lanky. Leave that stick there, and once you bringing that right back, you throw that left to the body. But you got to do it fast because we know Inoue. Yeah, bro, look at this shit, bro. This shit, bro. I don't like this.
That's a
I
good.
don't
That's
like
a
this.
good Junto round though,
The
man.
camera's off.
Nah, I don't know. I to be honest, that I give that round to Inoue.
Yo, Jay
Yeah.
Calderon, what's good, man? You guys,
Inoue
hold on,
really
Yeah,
let me,
it's on
let me
here and
mute
I'm
you guys.
watching this through here.
Oh, that's who's that? Malcolm? Oh, yeah, Jay Calderon in the building. What's good? I ended up seeing him yesterday, man, at Disney Springs, man. Salute. Hopefully you enjoyed the movie. He said 6'1" Anyway, too much respect, Junto. Yeah, man. We gotta start taking more risks, like Maniac said earlier, man. But I don't know, man. He might have gotten that round, in my opinion, man.
I mean, you can make the argument. I'm not going to debate that, but
I
in
gave him
my
a good shot.
eyes, it's 7-0 Inoue.
Okay, we
I
in
thought
round
the
number
more
8.
impactful stuff was Inoue's shots, personally. Like, Nakatani's head was getting snapped back when Inoue landed. Good right hand.
Okay.
By,
See, now Inoue, you see?
Oh,
Now,
the good combination by Nakatani there.
yeah.
Now everything
Nice.
landed.
There you go. Let them
Oh,
fucking
that
hands
left
go.
hand
Mix
was
it up in the
desperately
inside, y'all.
close.
There you go.
That
Get this nigga.
Nakatani
Get
left
this
overhand
nigga.
was
Fuck
Good
out
desperately
one,
of
too,
here.
close.
by
All
Anyway.
right, love you, babe. Text me when you're on your way.
Here we go. Here's some exchanges. Now Nakatani's coming forward.
Yep. This is what he needs to do. Okay.
Mm,
Left by Nakatani there.
Good moment.
good left, Junto.
Yep.
There you go. Don't respect this dude, man. Come on, we don't do starstruck. We don't care who you are. We treat you like everybody else.
Nah, man, this is this
There
you know
you
this is
go.
the Japanese Canelo,
Double,
you know,
triple
facing
jab.
Japan.
Aye.
Nice jabs. That's the difference
Oh,
in
jeez.
all of Inoue's fights is the jab.
Yeah, and this is why he is who he is, man. Because Inoue could win many
Oh, good
ways.
uppercut. Good right hand.
Junto got that right hand. He snuck that in there. In that
Yeah,
exchange.
he's been doing the last 2 rounds. Junto has been doing better. Has he been winning them rounds? That's up for debate. But
Oh,
it's
shit.
Another
look
issue
at
is the
Inoue. He did the
variety.
fucking Matrix Part 4. Oh my
He
goodness.
It's
he
both
has
those
the
shots.
variety in his
Why
right
he playing
hands.
with my man like this is Rucker Park, bro? Like, don't do that to
Wait.
Nakatani.
In a way different, bro.
Inoue's straights, they're the difference.
Area 51, Johnny. Area 51.
Yep.
What was my username the other day?
Oh, good jab by
Nice
Inoue,
jab.
man.
Ooh, yeah, no, that's stumbling.
Yo, bro, I'm telling
It's
Junto,
not
he
Katani right
might
now.
put
That's
my
what it
man to
is.
sleep.
What's that Mickey Mouse ass fucking?
Oh yeah, he's
He's
styling
gotta,
on him
he's
now.
gotta make this rough, man.
He's styling on him. Oh,
Miss
you
that
mad because I'm
overhand left,
styling
man.
on you.
Oh my
Plus the
god.
cow is on.
You got a lot of back feet.
Inoue. Now you're Mayweather. Holy shit.
Damn. 24
I say that and he'll get
seconds.
nailed in a minute.
Yeah, he's a slick Japanese fighter, man. You know. Yeah, this is damn Junto.
Oh, he missed that. 10
Close
seconds left,
round.
round number 8, y'all.
That's
Yeah,
it, bro. It's over. It's over,
He should
bro.
go to
It's over.
118, take a tune-up, and then fight Bam after this.
It's over. It's over, bro. He gotta, in the way, gotta do two things: either wait for Bam or go to 126, bro. Real
Nah, go to
talk. Y'all know,
126. Challenge yourself. Come on,
y'all heard
man.
of Skip to Malu?
Wait for Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rayful Austin. You
Yeah.
see how he should do the tricks in Rucker Park and just play with dudes? This is Naoya Skip to Malu Inoue right now. He playing with my dude. Jude, so why you smiling, bro? You getting cooked. You see? And the reason, fuck around, the reason he might not go for the kill, because that's a fellow countryman. He might say, yo, I ain't gonna do you like that, bro. We give the people, I cook you, you go home, get your payday, bro. I'm telling you. I read this book before, bro. I told y'all,
I ain't
this
gonna
shit is
lie.
over.
I need somebody to get reckless. Fuck all that. I kind of need.
Say that again?
I need him to get. I need somebody to get reckless, man. I need to see somebody get knocked down because the last
I'm
fight had
with
a lot of
Edison.
action. It's just
Malcolm,
one-sided
at
ass
this
whooping.
point, I don't care if Junto gets knocked out as long as he's going for the win. If he gets knocked out being complacent, then motherfucker.
Good left.
He's
Good
throwing
left.
more leads
Junto
now.
just
There we
landed.
go. Come forward. Just
There
come
we go.
forward,
Good
bro.
left hand. Good shots.
Let's go. Let's go. Round number 9.
I mean, that's working. You should keep doing that.
Yes.
The more you wait, the more you get. He got to disrupt the rhythm. Like he kind
Gotta
of
be
fucked up the
first.
whole rhythm.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Let's go, man. We in round number fucking 9, man. What is this corner telling him? He's got to
I
push.
wonder why Rudy, no one knows why Rudy Hernandez been telling Junto, right? No one knows.
Yeah.
Nah, he
That's what
said
I'm
that they were
saying.
gonna knock out Inoue. They're like, oh, we're gonna get the stoppage.
Okay, there we go. Junto letting his hands
There we
go.
go. But keep on.
Now he just eats a straight right hand, though, by Inoue.
Yeah,
2
man.
minutes left, round number 9. Good 1-2 by Inoue. Minute 53.
Good jab. Another jab over the guard.
Yep.
Yep, he's okay.
Good
Lazy
1-2 by
jab.
Inoue.
Yeah, why the bro? Listen, why the performance by Inoue, bro? Shout to Inoue.
Good
As
combination.
This is what
Ooh,
you
good
call a
combination.
pound for pound performance.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's rolling under
Great
that
head
left.
movement, man.
It's the
After
same
that.
sequence.
Beautiful.
Right hand roll.
Yo, imagine if he fucking rolls and he come up with a right hand after that.
Oh, just missed that up. Anyway, just missed that up.
Oh, yeah.
Good lead right hand by Inoue.
Jesus.
Whew.
God,
Listen, once somebody's landing the lead right hand, that's like the most disrespectful shot in boxing.
For sure,
especially
man.
when you're
Sure.
doing
You've
it to a
always said that.
southpaw.
You've always said that.
Mm-hmm. It is, because it's the furthest shot to land. Like, he throwing that shit. There's a fucking lead and it's landing. Oh, got him in. Okay.
And he's just and remember, Johnny Malcolm, you was there. Johnny, the other day we did a checklist, right?
Mm-hmm.
And speed, power, we did that, and it was pretty much unanimous for Inoue, correct?
Hey, most people, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Junto snuck that right.
Nice uppercut and left hand.
Woo.
Okay, that was nice.
That was
And
nice.
that's Inoue getting reckless.
Junto just missed another
Oh,
overhand
shit.
left, man. I'm telling you.
Bro.
You gotta shoot that more often.
I think Inoue knows the distance, though.
Yes.
He's pretty good
That's
with
what
it,
it
so
is.
that's why he's not so worried about
And
it.
this is, bro, what I said, Inoue, master of distance.
Good combination.
Inoue and Shakur, probably the two best fighters at master of distance, bro. I'm telling you.
During his
And that's why he's just barely missing them fucking lefts, bro.
We trying, man. Q, we trying, but we're into the fight too, man.
These last 3 rounds have been really close.
Now we calling the fight, but we calling it raw and uncut like we see it. We ain't trying to do Max Kellerman style or no damn Jim Lampley. Inoue is winning the fight. He's controlling it based on speed, based on counter punching and distance and IQ. He's just a better fighter, bro. Like, there's great basketball players that go up against each other, but one is just better than the other. It has nothing to do. Junto could do whatever. He's just not the better fighter. They could fight 10 times, and Inoue will probably win 8 of the 10, maybe 9 of the 10.
We still got
it is what it is.
We still got 3 rounds to go. These are the championship rounds. Let's buckle down, man. Let's buckle down. Some people are listening and not watching, so let's buckle down. Good right hand by Inoue, 245. Left in round number 10 now.
Throws another jab, Inoue, right uppercut. Okay, they're hugging.
Okay, good 1-2.
Boy, Boots is separating him.
He pulls the left hand.
Junto's pushing him up against the ropes.
Some good hooks by Inoue.
Oh, good work by Inoue. Off the ropes, the 3-punch combo, man.
Oh, good combination.
Yep. Oh, he just Junto just landed a left hand there. Oh, good exchange.
Oh, big right hand by Nakatani.
Junto slugged that right hand in there.
Yeah, he's catching him.
Oh, and here comes Inoue. Throws a nice little combination.
Oh, misses that left. That had bad intentions.
2 straight right hands by Inoue there.
Fire has started in the Tokyo Dome.
There we go. There we go.
I think I heard a smoke alarm go off in the background. They're starting to evacuate the crowd.
It's an uppercut. Junto jab.
Yep.
Right hand. Misses the left hook. Oh, okay.
Overhand left.
Nakatani caught him in between.
Jab by Inoue.
Good 1-2. Good 1-2 by Junto there.
2-1.
There we go. Another one.
Oh.
I told you.
Oh,
the
okay.
2-1. It landed.
It's a tricky punch combination.
There's no follow-up, bro. Bad customer service. No, bro, you got to follow up, bro. You put in a complaint. I want somebody. No, bro, this is good. I mean, listen, man.
He took a step back and he picked up the right hand. He was expecting Junto to throw a left.
Look at that.
Looks like they both
Oh,
head clash.
Oh man, that's a cut.
Nakatani's cut.
Right above the eye.
It looks to be running down the bridge of his nose. It doesn't look like it's a stoppage threat. Yeah,
right.
It's running down the middle of his face, so it's not getting in his eye.
I'm only worried about the eyelid. Once it's an eyelid cut, that's when I'm panicking.
Yeah, man. I know.
Oh,
I know. At least it's late. At least it's late in the fight and not like in the 3rd round. Because this is the end of the 10th.
It's not in a bad spot to Link's point because it is running down.
That's it.
Down the bridge of his nose. It's not terrible.
Yeah, and that favors Inoue right now because that was arguably Junto's best round of the fight, no doubt. And now with that slows the momentum. Man, this shit is over.
This nigga really look like Boots, man. With a shaved head.
All right, it looks like they are back into the action right now.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good left hand.
Junto.
Yeah, Junto's going to try and go after him now.
Left for gusto. Inoue being slick. He should get off the motherfucking ropes. ID in the clinch. Right, break him up. Inoue misses the right. Junto try to follow up. Inoue again following up. Nobody really landed. They're blocking. Inoue double jab. Misses that left hand. Works the ball. Okay. Inoue's against the ropes. Nakatani pressing on him. Ref breaks it up again.
Good fucking round. Here we go. Junto.
Okay.
Went over the guard. Okay.
He's clearest.
That's the best round. Hands down.
Inoue kind of lunging in with that right hand.
Oh, man.
Caught.
Came back
Good left hand by Inoue.
Yeah, but he's still, Junto still won that round.
Yeah, clear Junto. Clear Junto.
Yo,
we got 2 more left, y'all.
Johnny, I got it. What's that? 8-2. 8-2 Inoue.
I'm not even scoring it, but I'm not gonna lie. He could win these next few rounds, and it's clear that Inoue won. He needs like a knockdown, like 2 knockdowns.
Bro, he needed a knockout in the 3rd round. I told y'all, come on, bro. I've been doing, I know what I'm saying. And mind y'all know who's my man. Junto, but I don't call no fights bias. I see it how I see it. This Inoue's been dominating. Now,
Yo, did
that
this monster
aggression
go
that
Mila?
we've seen from Junto is what we have to see early on. Now, I'm not saying get reckless because Inoue will make you pay. What I'm saying is calculate it. Don't get too comfortable. Put some pressure, bro, because you down. Let's see. Round 11.
Round number
Yeah,
11, man. Round
Junto
number
needs
11.
to walk forward. It's in his interest to walk forward now.
Oh, he has no
Counter
choice.
punching, the counter punching shit had you down 6-0 halfway through the fight. Walk him down.
Yep. And take some risks, man. Come on. You down on the scorecards. You need a knockdown.
Notice Inoue doesn't look like as big as he did before. Nakatani's standing a little taller. He's got a bit more posture.
Oh, good right hand by Inoue.
Yep.
Nakatani combination work. Okay. Oh, he landed some. All
Good
right.
by Nakatani. Good work in the inside by Nakatani, and now Inoue counters on the inside as well.
No, he sneaked in an uppercut. Yeah, probably because he's been doing a lot of darting and moving. But he's not like too gassed out. And sometimes he'll throw that left and it's like slapping down. Like he kind of just drags it back down instead of picking it back up like a snap.
Yeah.
Okay, Junto jabbing. This is what Junto gonna have to do. You're gonna have to shorten your shots.
Good combination in the inside by Junto. I'm at a minute 40.
And sneak the uppercut into the guard.
Inoue's definitely tired.
Okay.
A minute 30, round number 11, man. Man, good head movement by Inoue, man.
Nice uppercut. That was a slick ass uppercut.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a good.
Inoue's trying to go after him now.
Straight right. Good uppercut inside by Inoue. Another straight right hand.
Left hand.
All of a sudden,
overhand right.
Uppercut.
The monster's showing himself
Another
a little bit.
uppercut by
Misses
Inoue.
that. Junto's not really. Junto got to fight back. He's just moving backward. Got him against the ropes.
Did he get buzzed? Maybe.
I think
he's
the
not throwing
uppercut on
anything back right now.
The short uppercut counter after Nakatani threw a couple shots. I don't think he liked that.
And he's squinting his eye. The blood is kind of hitting his eye too.
The eye might be bothering him.
Yeah.
Good right hand again by Inoue.
Yeah, Nakatani's not
moving
liking
forward.
this.
Straight right hand. Yeah, that cut's gonna play a factor. I'm not gonna lie. With this blood, you can see it all in that eye. So the right hand, I think that's why the right hands are landing a little more. You can't really see that well.
Inoue round, without a doubt.
Yeah, he's had a big bounce back round after Nakatani had a good number 10.
Yeah, what you gotta do, keep the left hand up. Then he's gonna have to fight one eye.
Oh wow!
What an uppercut! Holy shit!
Got in there by Inoue. Good, another straight right, man. Junto's getting cooked right now. Junto got cooked in that round.
Yeah,
bro, 9-2. Inoue, my man Naoya skipped to my little Inoue. You saw that little skip with the uppercut? Oh my goodness,
crazy, bro.
That was retarded, bro. Come on. And we have to put it in context. Look who is he doing it to. This ain't a ranked 40th fighter. Why he doing my son like that, bro? I'm gonna take a flight to Japan. There's smoke. I gotta get revenge for Junito. This is bad.
Just put him in
This
with
is bad.
Espinoza or Shushu. It's one of
this
them
is
two.
bad.
I think I've been saying this for the longest. You guys don't want to wait till after the fight, so I say it. He's got to move up to 126.
I agree.
There's nobody at 122 that can challenge this guy.
I agree, Johnny, and it's facts. It's facts. Like who?
Guys, last round. Let's at least let's check out the last round before we start talking about round number 12. 2:55 left.
The 8th round is the only round.
Good double jab, overhand right by Inoue.
Yeah.
Inoue, this is what I like about Inoue. Inoue could get on his bike.
Good left hand by Junto. Another good 4-punch combination by Junto.
Junto, okay. I think he's
Inoue
aware of the
still
situation.
walking him down.
Yeah, because he's blocking everything. Some of those uppercuts are going in between the guard.
Oh man.
Double
This is great shit, man. Right in the way, man.
pivoting
Oh,
up
that
low.
left hand by Nakatani was
Oh.
close. Again. Oh, the uppercut again.
That uppercut got in there,
Sorry.
right? That in the way uppercut.
Yeah.
Inoue's found
Left
the shot.
uppercut.
He's found the defining shot.
Right there we go.
2
Middleweight
minutes
jab.
left right now. 2
Nakatani
minutes left
double
right
jab,
now. Round number
uppercut.
12, final round. In a fight that, in a way, in my opinion, is comfortably ahead in. I don't think anybody on the panel would disagree.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
no. What a perform. Listen, man.
That right
Oh,
hand.
right
by
clean
Inoue.
counter right hand.
Oh, good right hand. Yeah, he's countering the shit out of Junto. Apparently, the
Nakatani's
8th
got a
round is
chin,
the.
though,
Great
man.
head movement, man. Junto missed
Yeah.
another one.
watching boxing. Oh,
Oh,
We've
yes.
Somebody got a lot of
oh, he made
backspeed,
him
man.
miss with the hands down. Jesus, dude.
Oh, good double uppercut by Inoue on the inside. Another. This
Yeah,
is
double
good stuff,
uppercut.
man. After he lost
Oh,
that round,
Inoue
man.
just looked at the clock.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Good 3-punch combo by Junto there. Good straight left by Junto.
See, and somebody in the chat mentioned about the body, bro. You not, bro. You ain't gonna
Nice one,
beat
too.
good fighters like this, bro.
He
Body.
body shots don't exist, man.
Yeah,
In
no,
this
he's
one.
tired,
He didn't throw
man.
any body shots.
Yeah. Shout. Listen, man. Regardless, like you said, Johnny. You know, boxing fans, we win. The fighter that many put majority of people picked to win won the fight. He won this fight comfortably. There's no debating. Nakatani is still a good fighter. People are gonna try to diminish this Naoya win by saying Junto ain't that good. No, Junto is good in the way he's just special. It is what it is. We got to give credit what credit's due. He's an Area 51 resident. He's pound for pound for a reason. Now, he needs to listen.
It ain't over.
This is that left hand.
He might be
And this
able to
nigga
walk.
smiling. Why is
Maniac was calling, saying it was over when the round started.
This fight was over round 4, bro. I told y'all that. I saw it from a
That
mile
is it, y'all.
because
he even lost the ring walk?
That is it. That is the end of the fight, man. Now you can say it. Oh man, yeah, great performance by Inoue.
Not gonna
Man.
lie, he's losing at 126.
You
He
think
looks
so?
amazing, but I'm telling you, watch him at 118 and watch him here.
Oh,
say
no,
that
watch
again,
him.
The
Malcolm.
Neri fight, because watching like the Neri fight and the Fulton fight, and then seeing him here, or even when he was fighting at 118, you can see how different Inoue looks. Once he hits 126 and he's getting older, he's already gassing out. You know, I mean, it was like in the later rounds, he's gonna lose at 126 to either
Bro,
Espinosa or Shu.
and I'm gonna tell you, and even at 126 though, if it's someone who can apply pressure
Nick
and
Ball.
can't take, they're not gonna really beat him. Even at 126, it's gonna be hard to beat him in a technical fight because that's what makes him special. He doesn't need to knock you out. He doesn't only rely on his power. He can outbox you for an entirety of 12 rounds, which he displayed today. And that's what separates the good from the great. Bud, he could box you for 12 rounds. He can knock you out at any time. Bam, he could box you for 12 rounds. He can knock you out anytime. Usyk, he could box you for 12 rounds, knock you out anytime. That's the good, that's the great, and that's the bottom line.
This is why I wanted the Nick Ball fight. The loss fucked it up. Because he's a dirty fighter, so much pressure and wide shots, that would be an issue because they're clean fighters. That would have been a crazy ass fight. But dominant performance.
We got the decision about to be read out.
Yeah, man, it was a clinic, man. Salute to Inoue. And again, man, he didn't just do this against any fighter. Going into this fight, Junto is a top 10 pound for pound fighter.
It seems like he's been trying to prove a point ever since the Cardenas War. He's been trying to show everyone, if I want to play this pot shot game, you can't beat me like that either.
You guys, anybody listening to the scorecards? I'm just curious to see how they scored this. I probably gave Junto maybe 2 rounds, possibly a 3rd round. So I'm good with a 9-3.
Bro, no, still, bro. They two judges had it
115, 113 is
115,
nasty.
113. That's 7-5.
Oh wow.
But there's
Yeah.
a
No,
possibility he had
here's
it.
my
He
thing.
had the draw going into the 12.
Here's
I
the
don't even
thing.
see it that
I can
close.
I
I
can
didn't. I don't.
see it. I can
7-5.
That's
see it
crazy. Hell
because
no,
Nah,
bro.
listen,
At
nah.
most,
I agree.
listen, right?
at
Let me
most,
hear
Junto
me out.
might have won 3 rounds. At most, that's
Hear me
it,
out.
and that's be
It's
nice.
because
Go ahead, Link.
it's because rounds 7 through about 10, all of those rounds, it was Inoue was landing good straights, but there weren't a lot of hooks and uppercuts. He didn't find those shots until about the 11th, whereas Junto was landing the hooks that looked good to the judges. So I can see how some judges were swaying those rounds. They were close, they weren't clear Nakatani rounds, but I can see how you find 7-5 at a stretch.
Nah,
Damn.
those judges are
If
fucking stupid.
I don't.
Cause
I didn't
look,
see that.
he was doing his look. He would get his combination work off, and he would come off a little more aggressive in those later rounds. But if I'm blocking most of your shots and you're only landing one in, and I'm controlling the rest of the round, get the fuck out of here. These niggas, they try to rob my boy, man. That's all it
Yeah,
is.
that's
What's
not good. That
hold on.
those
That shit is nasty.
What did
7-5.
so every judge had a 7-5?
No, 2 had it
no
8-4.
8-4.
116, 112 is 8-4. 115, 113 is 7-5.
8-4 is the most reasonable card,
Yeah,
in my
I
opinion.
that
don't
you
know.
can
I had
kind of
a
see.
9-3. I got to watch it again, but I had a 9-3.
Yeah, that's 117, 111.
But again, I got to watch it again. Maybe to Link's point.
Yeah, I mean
Look,
those are
right?
good points by
See,
Link.
I can see how a ringside judge can sway those for Nakatani. Because
Yeah,
like
but
we're sitting here, right? We're sitting here each round, and at the end of each round, we're discussing it. We're going by with each other with no crowd around us. But when you're there and it's just you watching the fight, and you got one guy who's landing the better straights, but then another guy who's doing some good flashy combinations at times, I can see how you find those rounds close.
Yeah, but at
I don't
least
know.
regardless, the right guy won the fight. That's what
Yeah,
matters.
I just
100%.
That's it.
I just
Deserved win by Inoue.
absolutely. I just don't understand how this fight technically going into the last round could have been a draw.
in the wise
Yeah,
words of
that's stupid.
Treese,
I
that
don't.
judge needs to be
Yeah.
investigated. He needs to be
Yeah.
investigated, whoever that
That's
judge
that,
is.
and I get it. I mean, Link, you make great points regarding that because, of course, and remember, judges for some reason judge a fight based on their preference, which that's not supposed to be the case. You're supposed to judge a fight by 4 criterias:
Right.
defense, clean punching, ring generalship, and effective aggressiveness. Those are the 4. How you judge a fight, whether he's aggressive or not. You judge the fight on those 4 criteria. But most judges don't do that. And that's where they go wrong.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Right. Gentlemen, we got a lot of people that want to call in.
All right, listen.
Let's drop the link.
Let me just say this real quick because I was here. Let other people get in the kitchen. First of all, shout to Naoya Inoue. Phenomenal fighter, man. Take nothing from him. He gave my man Junito a ass whooping. You know, Junito showed some fight here and there, but he just wasn't skilled enough. He just wasn't ready for that kind of caliber fighter. It is what it is. There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm shout to Inoue. We all can't wait to see him in the ring again. Of course, it has to be with top competition. We don't want to see him in there with mismatches. He's already a lot of fights in. He's already 2-time undisputed. I don't want to hear, oh, let him get comfortable. Fuck comfortable. He is who he is, Let's do it. You go to 126, fight a champion. Even if it's Shushu, I'll take that first fight at 126 if it's Shushu for a belt. But after that, it better be Espinoza or one of the big names. But again, I'll tune in, Johnny, later after the Benavidez call so we could just talk the whole day in general. But Malcolm, shout to you. Johnny, thank you for letting me rock. Shout to the chat. The chat was in a bag, baby. And Link, shout to you from Australia. Yo, listen, I'm going to buy me a kangaroo and I'm going to train his ass to be a champion. You heard?
Facts. That's the way.
Salute to you, Maniac. I'll holler at you later, brother. Thank you for joining us, man. I appreciate you. All right, man. Great energy, man, from the Maniac. Yeah, we got a lot of people that want to call in. I just threw the link out there. So if we get crazy and there's mad people, I got to give y'all like 5 minutes and then we got to move on because I am not doing a 10 people panel where everybody's just screaming and hollering over each other. It's way too early for that. Mick, what you got first?
A big shout out to the undefeated monster Naoya Inoue. 193, 8-4.
Oh, Mick.
8-4-9-3, pretty fair. I think Nakatani was obviously worried about his gas tank. Didn't he? When he gassed against Hernandez the last time.
Oh, wait. I got the wrong link. My bad, y'all.
He gassed against Hernandez the last time, and you seen when he came out and he was throwing like he was in the Soviet kind of style where he can go in and out. Anyway, made it very awkward with him. Usually the foot war wins these fights, and it's always you're always taught keep your feet in the get your foot on the outside. But Inoue was deliberately going on the inside and making it really awkward for Nakatani. Nakatani did have good grounds. Anyway, it looked as if he did gas towards the end. He did look at maybe taking a breather and was thinking to himself, I'm up so many rounds. The last couple of rounds really make a difference. And I didn't think it was in any doubt. I didn't think any of them were really that hot. But I can only shout out Bam Rodriguez.
Somebody's got back feed, man. Somebody's got back feed.
That's not me. Mr. Bam Rodriguez. You've ducked my boy Sue Boy. You ducked Takuma Inoue. You're ducking Satsumi up to fight for the fake belt. And now be a man of your word. Let's see you take on the monster. Naoya Inoue, he's ready for you. He's waited. Mr. Rodriguez, we can't wait any longer. We're going to have to go up and fuck Figueroa up. Fuck Angela Leo up. Fuck Espinoza up. And if Nick Ball wants it, he can get it and all. It's because Shushu will vacate. Shushu will get beat off of Cristobal Llorente. He's mandatory. He'll get that. But it was a good fight. Anyway, still undefeated. Still the monster. I'm looking at Nakatani. That US training camp and that US gym and that Mexican trainer. No good. No good for the monster. But I just want to correct somebody in the chat. White Mike was shouting about selling out tickets. Tension sold at the Tokyo Dome. But the biggest ever fight in Japan was an American, Bob Sapp. 91,000 Bob Sapp did. In 2003 against Harata. So it can be done. Let's get Tension. If Bam doesn't want to fight Tension, you can come and get it. The two biggest name in Japan. Let's get it on. If you didn't want to fight Sue Boy, you didn't want to fight any of them. Look, you might even get Vargas for the fake belt. You'll get there. You'll get there, Mr. Rodriguez. You're a great fighter. But I think Mr. Robert Garcia's fucking your head up. I'll let you go. Because every single day, all you hear is a different plan. And it's early setback. In fact, I reckon early setback will probably fight before Bam does. Anyway, I'm over and out. And if the IBO want to give the belt up for Inoue as well, contact Suleiman the Scholar. He was coming for you, Bermudez at Bardawas. You know what I'm saying? Little Macho Stevenson, I'm out of here.
Macho Stevenson.
Take it easy, guys.
Salute, Big, man. That shit was hilarious. He said Ellie Sec back and fight him before Nasty.
I was listening to Inoue, and he's just saying to give him time, and then he's gonna announce whatever.
That's what he
I'm
said.
not gonna lie, him fighting so often, it's fucking with him because he's active compared to most other champs.
Yeah. So he didn't commit. He just I'm gonna take some time off before I announce.
He's like
next.
he needs a little bit of rest. He's been fighting a lot, I guess, because I think in in 12 months he's fought 4 times.
And this dude is an undisputed champion. How many times do you see a unified champion over here in the States do that?
You don't.
Or a champion, period. It doesn't even have to be unified, man. These dudes are fighting once, sometimes twice a year with a title, man. This dude has been very, very busy. He deserves some time off. He definitely deserves some time off.
I've got 2 things with Inoue. For what my opinion's worth, he has now officially surpassed Wilfredo Gomez as the greatest 122-pounder of all time. I think that the strength of him unifying the division and having a decent amount of title defenses and basically eradicating the top 5 when he came there and then beating a pound-for-pound talent in his last or second-last defense there. He's the GOAT of that weight class. And on the strength of his whole career, I think he's got an argument to say that he's the greatest fighter ever south of 126. Edo Joffrey fighting Harada, Jimmy Wild, fucking eat your heart out. I think he's got him.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. El Consejero was first. What's going on, Chad? What's going on, El Consejero? El Consejero was first up, though. What's up, bro? Can you hear us?
What's up, Johnny? What's up? Yeah, can you hear? How do I sound?
You sound fine.
What's up? What's up, Johnny? What's up, panel? All right.
It's popping.
Like it's kind of an echo. Yeah, man, it was a masterclass by Inoue. Damn, I wish Mignon was still on. I wanted to ask him, like after that performance, like, I mean, I don't see like how does Bam beat Inoue? You know, I think Malcolm, do you also have Bam in that fight? Or anybody who has Bam in that fight? How does that happen?
I feel like by the time that they fight, because the age, look, he's what, 33? He's gonna slow down each year. Like it's just like that. And I need to see how Bam looks at 122, even though he's fought higher before. It's his feet. It's that kind of that. It's just that style with his feet and the shifting and the angles that gives people problems. But Inoue's naturally athletic. And listen, Bam has the best fucking high guard in boxing, if anybody knows. But it's a nice style clash, and like what Maniac said, Bam has more skill. Like I can see what he means in terms of technicality. Inoue is more gifted and he's more athletic. But he has skill and he's very versatile. But that footwork off of Bam is fucking insane.
But I bet if we do the attributes right against Bam and Inoue, it's gonna be like a 9-1 or whatever. The majority is gonna be Inoue.
Probably, but I mean, at the same time, when we did Devin and Shakur, when we were doing the attributes for that, everybody had it close. And I even scored. I think when we did the attributes, I had Devin up. I think when we did it, I had him up by like fucking 5-4, whatever the attribute number was. But I still thought Shakur beats him.
Yeah, and I think even if Inoue goes up to 126, I say the only guy maybe beating him is Espinoza, just because of the crazy size advantage. But I mean, I think with these elite fighters like the creme de la creme, when they move up, I think that really doesn't matter anymore. Them moving up, and that being a reason they potentially could lose, especially nowadays with where the science is at and the strength and conditioning coaches and the nutrition. I think it's not really an issue no more with the elite fighters, and that's why I don't really think it's going to matter with Benavidez, in my opinion. But yeah, it was a great fight. Huh?
You hiking or something? I hear the animals. I hear the birds.
Yeah, you
No,
got
I'm
back.
out in the jungle, bro. I'm out in Mexico. I'm like right by the beach, bro. Like down the street.
Nice.
I actually
Nice,
thought
bro.
that was a
Yeah.
car alarm, to be honest.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on in the background? But yeah, it sounds
dude.
like you're outside somewhere. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But,
Good, man.
Yeah,
Good. Hope you have a
man.
good
It was.
time.
I'm glad I woke up. I'm tired as fuck, man. So I don't even know
You
what
and
else
me
to say
both.
anymore. But yeah, I'm gonna hop
Wow,
off. I'll let Chad go on, and I'll hop out.
Hey, consejero, so the link and everything worked?
Yeah, well, actually, the link didn't work, but I just went to the zone and I used your code, and I was still able to apply it.
How the hell did the link not work though?
I mean, yeah, I didn't need. I just logged into my DAZN account, did the Hangout spot 5, and it was able to work.
It wasn't supposed to work that way. All right, salute, man, salute. You know, we'll be active, bro. We'll be live for that. So
Yeah.
you gotta catch up with us later for sure.
Hey, for sure, man. All right, guys, peace out.
Have a good time, man. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself, man. Chad, what's good, Chad? Talk to me, bro.
What's up, guys? Man, that was a good fight. You hear me okay?
Yeah, you just got a lot of back feed, or you did.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang on a sec, okay? Just give me a sec.
Yeah. While Chad is getting situated with his sound, guys, smash the like button, man. We were up nice and early. We got a chance to see Inoue put on a master class today against another top 10 pound for pound fighter coming into this fight, Junto Nakatani. But Inoue does his thing, man. He defends his undisputed super bantamweight straps. And yeah, I mean, the conversation obviously after this will be what's next for Inoue. Savage Rod with the $2. He said this fight was
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He said Inoue overrated as fuck. Do you guys agree with that?
That
All
super
right,
chat
so
was overrated.
Let me say, right? Resume wise,
really?
Resume wise,
Inoue overrated as fuck.
Resume wise, Inoue is now undeniable. There is no metric where you can consider his resume bad. What I will say though, I do think he's past prime. He's definitely, like we were saying it before. We had our suspicions before the fight, but I think that fight, I can conclude he is not washed, not fucking like way past prime or anything, but he sat down on the slide. You know what I mean? He's just starting to pick up a little bit of momentum, and I think at 126, like he'll snag a belt at 126. I'm pretty confident, but I doubt we see another undisputed run out of him. I give him maybe 3 fights before he cops a loss, depending on who he's against.
All right. What's up, Chad? You good now?
I think so. I'm not like I can't be bothered anymore to defend anyway. Like, you know, whoever made that comment, come on to the chat here. Tell us how exactly is he overrated? Explain it. Why was the fight not exciting enough for you? Do you not see what's going on in a ring when there's 2 guys in there fighting? Because I'm starting to think a lot of fans, you know what's overrated is your ability to be a fan. You watching a fight, that's overrated. You don't know how to watch a fight. How about that for a take? Inoue's overrated? Give me a break. First of all, I mean, I would say overall, Nakatani, I think he's running a bit cold right now and probably wasn't ready. The experience is so, at this point for Inoue, the experience, it's so much. It's going to be so hard for anyone to overcome. And people asking about Bam, well, I'd say this. I think Inoue is at his worst in the ring when he's under pressure. He makes defensive mistakes. He made them today. You know, at one point he was against the ropes, hands down, so risky. And another thing, he'll plant his feet and start pivoting from his hips. You know, again, another risk. He got lucky, really, that Nakatani didn't club him a few times. otherwise, when he's in control and when he's pressuring, then his defending is better, you know. But Inoue is not a perfect fighter, not at all. But I'll tell you the biggest attribute that he had today and in general is he fights brave. He takes risks. He really does. He reminds me of Pacquiao in that way, you know. And he eventually will get KO'd. He will get knocked out eventually for that reason, right? But that's what makes him exciting. That's what makes him an edgy and cool fighter to watch. People saying that he's overrated, I'm not sure what you want exactly. Even in those first 4 rounds, maybe I'm assuming a fan like that doesn't even see it, but just the tension and pressure happening between the two fighters. It was great. It was great. I thought the fight was great. I gave it to Inoue, and I thought the scoring, I didn't think the scoring was that outrageous, to be honest. I gave Nakatani 3 rounds, and I thought there was probably at least a couple rounds that you could have said were swing rounds. The other thing I want to say is watching it televised, the camera angles and the broadcast was not always that great. It's hard to judge watching at home sometimes, you know? So, and like, I think it was the 3rd round where I don't know about you guys, but my video, like you could hear the audio still going, but the video cut right out for almost the first minute of the round. So
Bro,
I kind of had to.
My bad. The Takuma, Inoue's brother, when he was fighting, I missed the fucking 3rd knockdown. I mean, the 2nd knockdown in the 3rd round. It just did that shit where it gave the wide shot. It did it a few times, man.
Somebody got back feed, man. Y'all got to lower your TV
That's not.
or mute yourselves while people are talking. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But yeah, my bad. It's just that shit happened to me a few times. So that's kind of bad. Like, I was really pissed that I missed the knockdown. Like, I could not. I don't know. The zone got to fix that, man. Or maybe it's because it was in Japan, because usually their streams are good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, international stream live fight, it's kind of the nature of live TV, you know, things like that can happen. But it makes scoring a fight kind of tricky when it does, right? But regardless, I think it's pretty fair to say Inoue won on the cards. I just thought, like, Nakatani, I mean, look what happened when he actually started to, you know, really take some chances and just get in there. I mean, if he could have just done that from round 5 on, he would have been risking himself more, but who knows what could have happened? Could he have won the fight? I don't know. I just feel like he really didn't open up until the 6th, 7th round. And then it was, I think, the 8th or 9th where things really turned up, right? And I think that to me, the theme of this fight, like the bottom line was who was more brave in the fight, who took more risk, really. And I think Inoue took more risk. You could see it in a few instances where he loses balance. His balance would go. And that's because he's putting himself out there, man. That's how that happens, you know? You make mistakes. So that's the thing I like about Inoue, man. He on one hand, yes, he's a better fighter than most, but there's a reason. Like he puts himself out there, man. He really risks it all in there. I like it. I don't know about you guys, but I think he's the genuine article.
Defensively, you're relying on your reflexes.
In some circumstances, yeah.
Getting back feed again.
Not
What
for
were you saying, Malcolm?
No, I was just saying I just don't like when. Is that me?
I don't know. Somebody got a TV on in the background.
It's not me, man. I'm in a silent room now. It's not me.
I just muted everybody. Go ahead, Malcolm.
All right. No, but I was gonna say real quick before Low goes, because Chad made a bunch of good points. With me, I hate when I see fighters, and it again, like, there's nothing wrong with having solid reflexes, but once they slow down and you don't have the most sharp, fundamental, you know, defensive instincts, you know what I'm saying? That's my problem. Because a lot of those shots, you know, his reflexes is really what saved him from a lot of Nakatani shots. The moment he slows down, like, he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. I love the rolling. That was one good defensive move I love. But when you gotta, like, when you're pulling back, your reflexes, that's all pullback. Once that shit slows down, somebody's gonna fuck his shit up. And they're not as sharp as before. It's happened with guys like, you see Roy Jones Jr., like somebody said before, but he relied so much on reflexes the moment he got older, and then It was over. So he's not gonna change. This is who he is. You know, and I'm not gonna lie, the day he fights Bam, I'm gonna root for Bam. Like I would love to just see the younger guy take out the older guy. I have no problem. I like Bam as a fighter anyway. So I would look forward to that. But I do want to see him go to 126 and fight like the Espinosas and the, you know, the Shushu.
I got you. What up, Lo?
I agree with everything he said, bro. First of all, I'm not trying to sound like a hater, but once again, I always said, why the fuck was Nakatani on the pound for pound list? Why? Right? Inoue, I give him his due. You know, he's beating the guys that they say are his competitors. He beat Stephen Fulton. He beat the other guy. He beat Donaire. He beat Nakatani, right? Those are the guys. But I'm not impressed with what I saw. If Guillermo Rigondeaux was fighting in his prime today, he would masterclass that dude and chop him up. He would chop that dude up in his prime. Nonito Donaire in his prime would knock that little nigga out cold in his prime.
Can
right?
I say something, Lo?
Hold on, real quick, Malcolm. And Nonito, like Malcolm said, he's a super athletic guy that relies on his fast twitchies and has his athleticism to jump in and out. And like Roy Jones, like Prince Nassim Hamed, when they faced technical, skilled fighters, it didn't work out for them. In Roy Jones' case, it didn't work out for him when he got older, after jumping up to heavyweight and going back down to light heavyweight. I want to see Bam Rodriguez fight this guy. I think Bruce Shushu Carrington can beat this guy. He's still top 2 pound for pound, definitely, but I wasn't impressed. You know, it seemed like a sparring match between two guys that are friends, and it's sort of like this is what Shakur and Devin Haney might look like, but it might be more exciting because when you got two guys that don't really punch like that, they're not gonna be scared to take chances. What's up, Malcolm?
Word to my mother, right? 2 fucking days ago, I was watching Rigo versus Nonito, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, yo, if Rigo would have fought Inoue, or if they would have matched up Rigo, I think Rigo would have fucking schooled him. Rigo was different. Like, yeah, he lost to Loma, but he fucking went up in weight.
Loma will beat his ass, bro. Loma whoop his ass.
Oh yeah, because Loma's thing too, Lomachenko, you have to he loses, like, once there's a size difference, that's when it's a problem. If you've noticed, once there was a huge size difference and you're talented, that was the issue. But Rigo was the fucking goods, man.
Rigo was nasty. The only thing about Rigo, his weakness, Malcolm, is that he doesn't jab. He doesn't spear jab. You know, he likes to move around in a circle, and he likes to just pour the lead hand out a lot and wait for you to shoot so he can counter with that big left. If he was like a Pernell Whitaker moving in a circle and sticking that jab in the circle, he'll be unbeatable. Because Rigo can crack. Rigo hurt Nonito Donaire multiple times in that fight, broke his eye socket, and had his hands in his pocket. And all due respect, I'm not making it about race. Rigo chops them Asian niggas up. He chops them niggas up. I remember he fought one that was like mad tall. He broke his face. He would disfigure him, bro. Rigo is the epitome of a slick Afro-black Cuban fighter, bro. He had power, bro. And I'm glad that he healed and everything from that accident that he had with the cooking pot, whatever. And I see him still training. The guy's in dog shape. But, you know, this is not about Rigo right now. I'm going to say that Inoue is who he is for this generation, but I do see that he's slowing down. He doesn't look like the same guy that knocked out Stephen Fulton. He don't look like the same guy that knocked out Nonito Donaire in the rematch. And he beat the best guy in his division right now. And I would like for Bam Rodriguez to move up and challenge him because I think Bam Rodriguez beats him right now at this point. And Johnny, now, you was just on the Hatrix live as we speak. Tone was just cracking on the whole panel, including myself. I just caught that nigga right now. Yeah, because I'm watching him on my TV, but I muted him. He just went on the panel. He said that I look drunk, like I just came out the club. He was cracking jokes on Malcolm. Oh, man. Tone's a mess.
So Tone's live, but what did he do?
Tone's live right now, and he's breathing through channels. He was just going off on round one, and he just went off on us, and he just fucking grinded me up. He just muted me. He said, "Look at Lord Knows Boxing." He looked like he's drunk, and he just came out the club. And he said, "Look at Johnny. Johnny should be home." And then he was like, "Johnny should be laying down in bed with his wife. He's over there talking to these musty niggas."
He was just in the chat. I thought he was in the chat. He's
He was
live.
he's live. He's just in the paper, just in the panel. Yeah, man.
Shout out to
You got to make yours as low as his, man. You know, that's what I like about Tone, though. He'll take him as much as he can give him. You know, Lo, you mentioned about the spear jab, and that just put me back to the fight. So I just want to say, like, one thing I liked about what Inoue did today, as apprehensive as Nakatani was, he went to work. I mean, this is Nakatani is taller, longer reach. He came out with a crazy stance to try and keep Inoue away, and he was finding ways to get inside, and that stab jab was working. You know, he really forced some action. How many fights do we watch where there goes 5-6 rounds and there's nothing? The two guys just wandering around the ring. Like, Inoue forced the action. He started up the fight. Like, I just feel like he did a lot of things really great and really correct. And yet at the end, I'm not sure what people want to see, like what they expect to see. I think Nakatani could have been way more active. And like I say, fought with a little more bravery. Other than that, though, I don't see how you can criticize Inoue in this fight. And as things heated up, I'd say round 6, 7, things definitely heated up. He was there for it. And again, he gets hit. Like, it's exciting. Like, when Nakatani was coming on strong, you know, you're almost out of your seat looking like, is Inoue going to get clubbed here? Is this it? It's risky, and it makes the fight exciting. He's got an exciting style. I mean, not every round is going to be like that, but I'm not sure. I just don't know what else we can ask from him. I'm not sure what people want to see. I think he gives us exactly, he's as advertised, you know? And overall, it was a good fight.
He's as advertised as far as him being the best fighter in his divisions, right? He's a pound-for-pound guy based on what he's done. But I don't look at him and say he beats everybody if he was in the same weight class with them. Like, people were talking about him in a potential fight with Gervonta. I think Gervonta Davis destroys him. Gervonta Davis is way better in skills. He punches, this guy jumps out straight up with his head in the air. No, man. He's not on. If he was, and I hate to say it, I don't want to quote Tone. He's a casual, but he's right sometimes. If Inoue put Inoue in the glamour divisions between 147 and 140 with the Devons and the T.O.s and the Tanks and the Shakors and the Keishans and the Hitchens and the Ryans, he wouldn't be a factor, bro. He wouldn't be a factor against those guys. I don't see nothing special about him. And I've been watching boxing for years. I earned that name, Low Nose Boxing.
What are those guys doing that's so different or better than shadowing a guy like Inoue exactly? Like, what exactly are they doing?
What?
Like Ryan? Like, here's the thing, Lo. Here's the thing. For me, I don't need the conversation to go into this. Like, you're talking about Tank, which is, sorry, but a fight that's never going to happen. Like, I don't know why we've got to, like, he just fought Nakatani. The hype was there. He did his thing. He showed us who he is. Why can't we just enjoy that now?
No, we enjoy,
you know, instead of talking about, we got to now put him against 147s and, you know, like guys that he's never even going to fight.
But you just asked me a question, which I'm going to answer. What has those guys done? As far as Ryan, the least accomplished out of all of them, went out there and beat a fucking one of the slickest skilled fighters in boxing in Devin Haney. Inoue's never faced nothing like that. Shakur Stevenson just fucking whitewashed the generational talent in Teofimo Lopez, who also outclassed a generational talent in Vasyl Lomachenko. I could go on. Gervonta Davis, fucking handicapped. Guy with the best left hook in boxing.
You just said he beat Dev? Don't do that.
No, I'm going to be real with you, bro. I know what I saw. I'm not going with the bullshit. If nobody's going to acknowledge my man's undisputed reign, I'm not acknowledging that undefeated record, bro. So with that being said, these guys have fought and beat guys that are more skilled with more special effects than anybody that Inoue's beat. And these guys have won those fights definitively. Gervonta Davis made Ryan Garcia say uncle, right? Shakur Stevenson made Tio look like an amateur. Tio made Lomachenko look lost. Ryan Garcia made Devin Haney look like a piñata. Devin Haney done gave Lomachenko life and death. These guys done beating guys that Inoue wouldn't last with if they were in the same weight class. And I know it's going to ruffle a lot of feathers because we have a lot of guys that are into the smaller fighters. When I was watching boxing as a kid, I was watching Ricardo Finito Lopez. When I watched him, I said to myself, you put him at 147 against Oscar, against Trinidad, against Corte, he'll last and probably beat them guys. That's the definition of pound for pound. That's what I saw when I was watching Ricardo Finito Lopez. I don't see that in Inoue. I don't see that and say he can move up and beat those bigger guys. I don't see that, bro.
Hey, he's cleaned out his divisions.
I
Ryan
don't.
Garcia can't even beat a Rolly.
I don't understand. I don't understand you, Lo. I really don't, man. But this is what fight fans do. This is what fight fans do, man. This guy, just easily
Here's
beat
my thing.
another pound for pound fighter. I don't think anybody. Well, I don't know if you were saying that going into.
He
this
was
fight.
never on my list. That dude, Nakatani
Here's
was
my
never
thing,
on my
right?
list.
And that's
Here's
fair.
Here's just
subjective, but just because he made it look easy doesn't mean that the dude didn't belong. I mean, come on, man. In a way,
it wasn't easy,
fighter, man.
It wasn't easy.
What Roy said? They said that I ain't fight nobody. I just make them look like nobody, man. That's all it is.
No, Roy really fought somebody and made them look like nobody. He did it to James Toney. He did it to Bernard Hopkins. He did it to Virgil Hill.
All right, okay. No, if we want to get on that James Toney talk, right? We want to talk about Roy's win over James Toney. James Toney at that time was no more consistent than Nonito Donaire was when Inoue beat him.
No, that's not true. James Toney was number 2 pound for pound, 1-2,
which he
flip it
shouldn't
around.
have been. He should not have been.
At the time, James Toney was on the list with Pernell Whitaker. Those two would have. I know you're going up the wrong alley. I know what I'm talking about. Those two were number 1 and number 2 pound for pound at the time. James Toney was a 20-1 underdog. 20-1. I don't know how they even did that to him when he knocked out Michael Nunn, who was a top 5 pound for pound. He dominated 160. Then he started to struggle with the weight.
Dominated 160. He robbed Dave Tiberi.
Well, like I said, let me land the plane. He was dominating that division, so he started struggling with weight. That's when he started having inconsistent performances, like he did against Dave Tiberi. I know about that fight. I watched it on TV. And then he went to 168 and rejuvenated himself, beat the shit out of Iran Barkley, knocked out Tim Little, who was a slick fucking fighter. He beat the shit out of Prince Charles Williams. He beat the shit out of Tony Thornton. And then he went in there and got whitewashed by Roy Jones. What are we talking about? James Toney was in his prime, bro. I know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yo, my bad. I'm laughing because of Big Money. He said Johnny's on shit number 3.
Yeah, man. And I'm not drinking, by the way, because I know sometimes, there's a little stigma that I'm on the panel drunk. I'm drinking coffee right now, man.
Yeah, but you sound like you drinking.
No, I don't, man. Fuck out of here.
You hating, bro.
I'm not hating, man. I'm talking. No fucking way, John. Don't put that label on me, man. The crash out spot. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna crash out. This is what we do. We crash out.
Bro, we got an early morning crash out.
Early morning crash out, bro.
Find out. Hold on, Mike likes
early morning crash out.
He said, "Salute Johnny in the Hangout spot. Two-tone is diabolical." Yeah, he sure is, man.
I just had to chop Maniac up a little while too, because I was trying to get on the panel with you. Then I got off. I called Maniac personally. I spoke to him because I know Maniac's a big Nakatani guy. I had to chop him up for a little bit, but that's my brother right there. You know what I mean? Shout out to him.
He was the fights with us, and he said, "Right, Malcolm, round number 4." He was like, "Fight over. It's over." He's
punching the wall right now. He's
let it
pissed.
play out, man, because you never know. But again,
I told you.
I just think in a ways that dude, man. Mike likes TV with the 5P. Salute. He said Tank placed the rehydration clause and catch weight on Ryan. Something never done before. Shaking my head emoji, bro. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's too bad there's an asterisk on that fight.
We left some key context out of the Tony fights. He got the knockout against Michael Nunn, but looked dog shit along the way. He looked dog shit against Reggie Johnson. He looked dog shit against Dave Tiberi. We're talking about dominance at middleweight when he held one belt and looked shit in every step-up fight and had to bail himself out. Then when he went to 168, he went and beat Iran Barkley, who is the most beatable, overextending, inconsistent 168 pounder in the history of that division, right? So we want to talk about that. And then we want to talk about a guy like Nonito Donaire, who coming into that first Inoue fight had never actually been beaten at 118 pounds before and was a multi-time champion at the weight class. And who, after Inoue beat him, went on to beat an undefeated champion by fourth round knockout in Nordine Ubali, who was coming fresh off the back of a win over an undefeated Takuma Inoue, and then defended that belt by knockout inside 4 rounds. And then Inoue made him look like he didn't belong with him and relieved him of that belt as well.
Yo,
When
bro.
we're
First
talking
off,
when we're talking
bro.
about resume, right? Okay. Name me a short, orthodox fighter who went in against a pound-for-pound taller southpaw and made their jab a factor, let alone dominated with the lead hand. Devin Haney, right? Devin Haney, renowned for his jab. Fantastic jab. His jab was not as much of a factor against Lomachenko, and Loma was the smaller man. Inoue was against Nakatani, the taller, the rangier guy, the younger guy, right? And this is a version of Inoue who we have agreed since the fight, he is a little bit on the slide. And yet Nakatani could not fuck with Inoue's jab. That lead hand is something different. I'm not
Yo,
trying to hear this talk. I'm not trying to hear this talk about resume. And then when we want to talk about the whole Tank Ryan Garcia thing, don't try and tell me that Ryan Garcia is different. Ryan Garcia is a one-hit wonder. If he lands the left hook, he wins. If he doesn't land the left hook, he's in trouble. His legacy performance is the Haney one, and fair fucking credit to him. But we can't ignore the inconsistencies in him either. It's like we want to look at these guys with the elite skill sets and say like, oh, he beat this guy that looks more skilled. I'm sorry, Ryan doesn't look any more skilled than anyone that fucking Inoue's been in there with. This is a guy who went up to his 4th weight class, technically his 5th, and chinned the #1 guy at 122, an undefeated unified champion coming off the back of wins over Angelo Leo and what was his fucking name? Brandon Figueroa. Made him look like he didn't belong and chinned him in 8. Like, let's be fucking real. I'm not trying to hear this resume shit. You look at the top 5 rankings at 122 when Inoue moved to the division, fucking cleared it. That's all multi-division champions, unified champions, wins that have since aged well. And then you look at the fact that he obliterated 118 and was doing it inside of 1 round against those guys. Then you want to look at the fact that he went to 115, beat the longest reigning flyweight champion in history and one of the longest reigning super flyweight champions in history in Omar Narvaez, a guy who fought a peak Donaire, moved up to 118 against a peak Donaire, and peak Donaire couldn't stop him, and then fought Inoue at his own natural weight class. Inoue did him in 2. He went on to fight after that, and no one could stop him after that either. I don't want to hear this resume shit. In his 4th fight, he beat Ryoichi Taguchi, who was the champion within 15 months and was a unified champion with a valid Lineal Ring Magazine claim at 108 and dominated that division for the better part of 5 years. I never, ever want to hear this fucking resume bullshit with Inoue. It is the biggest load of horse shit I have ever fucking heard.
Hey, Unc, like to add just about what happened today in today's fight. I think already in this conversation, people are talking about that Inoue's on the slide. Physically, he's starting to, he's entering his twilight years, But I would say one thing I saw in today's fight was the experience, and his IQ is really what came through, especially in the first half. Like his distance, his shot selection, his positioning. I mean, and like you said, against the taller, longer fighter, it's more than just chance. He's super clever and comfortable in there in a way that only experience can give you. That was the difference I saw between him and Nakatani today. It was experience. And And that's tough to beat, man. Aside from whatever physical gifts you might have, the things like range and distance, shot selection, man, those things, when they're happening in the moment, I tell you, Inoue is gifted in ways that I think a lot of fans can't appreciate or don't even notice. I thought he looked excellent in those areas today. And as much as he made a couple mistakes, I thought overall it got him the win. You know?
Real quick, what's the guy's name that just spoke? The one that was talking about Inoue?
Boxing Link.
Boxing Link.
Boxing Link. First off, I want to say big respect to you. As far as the Inoue breakdown, I can't even argue with you because I don't know too much of his career. You know, you sound like me when I be defending Duran because I bring up older fights that people don't know about. Salute to Inoue. Like you said, you broke down his resume. Respect. I can't go back and forth with you on that. I give you that, right? I stand on the fact that he doesn't look as good as the other guys. Now, what I am going to cook you about is James Toney. When James Toney fought Michael Nunn, right, he was looking like dog shit early on because, once again, he was in there with a taller southpaw, slick boxer with legs and reach. And James Toney made the adjustment, unlike my fucking favorite fighter, Teofimo Lopez, and figured Michael Nunn out. And to answer your question, he started out jabbing Michael Nunn, the shorter guy against the taller southpaw. He started figuring him out. He was using the Philly shell, the shoulder roll against the southpaw, and broke him down in the late rounds and knocked him the fuck out. You can't hold nothing against him for looking bad early on because he was in there against a top 3 pound for pound as a 20-1 underdog. And he came back and chopped that fucking tree down and knocked him out. So we're not going to shit on James Toney. All right. And then what other fight you mentioned about James? All right. Iran Barkley. Yeah. Iran Barkley was past his prime. Absolutely. Roberto Duran beat a younger Iran Barkley and dropped him. I give you that. But to that credit, Iran Barkley was a champion again at the time, coming off of a good performance. And going into that fight, a lot of people were picking Iran Barkley due to James Toney's lackluster performances leading to that fight because he was struggling to make weight. So we can't shit on James Toney, bro. Was he a little inconsistent after a while? Yeah, because the man, you know, he wasn't the most dedicated as far as eating, right? But in them big fights, he showed out. He showed out. And once again, it answered
But this is my thing, though. When you've got a guy who's shown those inconsistencies, I don't understand how we can then be saying that, you know, Roy beat a guy like James Toney who skills-wise was levels above the guys that, you know, Inoue's beaten. But it's like he was only levels above on those select days because there were so many days where he wasn't. And so that discredits the whole case because it's like you can be, you know, you can be the fucking Tokyo Douglas. You can be the legendary on the couple of nights. But if you're not consistent with it, then how can we rate that as a win that is levels above all of these other ones?
Because
You know
he done it to multiple guys that were on the level. It's not a Buster Douglas thing. It's not a George Kambosos thing. Because when we seen James Toney against other high skilled elite level guys, like when he moved up to light heavyweight or I think cruiserweight to knock out the guy Jirov, who nobody wanted to fight, he showed what he could do. All right, that's like a guy, for instance, that's going around meeting a lot of women, right? He meeting a lot of heavy set women that's not attractive, right? So he's giving them lazy cock. But then he meets a stallion, a dime piece. He's giving her the best ever because he's going up to he's going up to the level of the competition. You get what I'm saying? James Toney.
This is the thing though. He fought guys on the level though and didn't look the level.
What we doing here?
He fought Reggie Johnson and he didn't look the level. He fought Montel Griffin and he didn't look the level. He fought in that second Mike McCallum fight and didn't look the level and benefited from one of the most disgusting robberies I've ever seen in the history of boxing. He fought Terry McGroom and didn't look the level. He fought Dave Tiberi and didn't look the level. These are guys of multiple different levels of skill where he didn't look the level. And so when we're trying to talk about how that's a win that's levels above the guys that Inoue beat, I can't say that because there's not the consistency.
Bro, Michael Nunn
at multiple
alone,
different levels of the game.
Michael Nunn alone is better than everybody Inoue's ever fought. Come on, bro. Comparing Inoue with James Toney,
Michael,
That's,
Michael,
yes,
I am
Michael Nunn.
6'2", and Michael, I am 6'2" and can't manage the range for shit none. That guy.
He could
That
manage
guy
the
is
range. He just fought somebody that knows how to get into that range, bro.
Shit.
But I got to get off right now because I got to shower up and start my day. You know, I woke up early in the morning just to watch this fight and to hop on the panel, stir shit up. You know what I mean? I don't have to stir up some controversy on Johnny's panel. It's all good. Now I'm leaving y'all with the crash out. Johnny gonna crash out. I start booting y'all niggas off after a while. You gotta same. He got to mow the lawn. You know what I mean? And part of me for the analogy, you know, but
That
it
was
is
a good
what it is.
analogy, though. I understood it.
Yeah, you understood it, Malcolm. You know,
Oh, I
that's
get
how you go out. That's
Don't
how
need
you go out and
to
meet
say
somebody you're not into, you know, and things don't work out like that. You don't perform to your level of your ability. But when you in there with, you know, whatever. That's
You don't
what
put it
James
on.
Tony was. When
Okay.
James
Working for
Tony
your
fought
life.
the
That's what
guys.
Tone says.
Yeah,
Okay.
when James Tony was fighting guys James Tony was a little bit inconsistent in certain areas. I agree with what the gentleman said, you know. We have a lot of fighters that were like that. But when it was time to step it up, they stepped it up. You know, it's not like they were losing to those guys. They were just having not great performances. Inoue, we're not leaving him off the leash neither. He had some performances against guys that he was getting dropped against, right? And here he is against somebody like Nakatani, who everybody was saying had a shot, a 50-50 fight, 55-45. He didn't get dropped here. You know why? Because he rose to the level. He was up for this fight. Just like he was up for Stephen Fulton. You know, and we saying up a lot. And I'm not gonna say pause because we
Didn't
men
you
over
just
here.
come
We
up
don't say
here
pause.
and hate on him? Now you giving him props?
I'll say I think
Now
he's
you
more
giving him props?
consistent than that. I
You
think
all
he's
over the
more
place, bro.
consistent than that. Because he's never dropped a punch stat in his career. He's never
No.
been outlanded in jabs. He's never been outlanded in power shots. He's never been outlanded across the board. He's never been outlanded in body shots in any fight against any opponent. That's a level of dominance that we have never seen in the history of professional boxing,
Let Lo
statistically
go take
speaking.
a shower, man. Go take a shower, Lo.
One
He
at a
done
time,
stirred the
Johnny.
pot. He done stirred the pot, man.
Yeah, I see you tonight, man, for David Benavidez. You know,
Know it.
I'm predicting David Benavidez is going to beat this dude bad. A lot of people are hyping this guy up. He's a good fighter. Oh, he's big. He's big. This dude also started at 160, 168. But I give him this. He's a little more acclimated to the weight class. He's been at 195 longer than Benavidez. But I got Benavidez beating this dude, you know what I'm saying? Solidified himself as a pound. And one more thing before I leave. As far as the pound for pound list, we got to stop this top 10 pound for pound shit, because after number 5, everything after that is subjective to change. For me, it should be a top 5. The top 5 pound for pound, without a shadow of a doubt, however you want to flip it, is Usyk, Inoue, Little Macho Stevenson, Bivol, and Bam Rodriguez. Everything after that is subjective. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop top 10. It should be top 5, and that's that.
Okay, Lo.
Yo, salute to the panel,
I'll
Johnny.
holler at you later, man. Jump on later, man.
I'll be watching, so if you crash out, you know I'm clipping you and sending you right to Tone.
All right, bro. Man, I need another coffee after Lo, man. He did that shit on purpose. What? He did that shit. He came up here to stir the pot on purpose. It's too early for that shit, man. For real, man. I just don't see how people hate on Inoue, man. I mean, look at he's just a generational talent. He's special, man. I mean, this guy coming into this fight was a top 10 pound for pound fighter, and he made him look ordinary. Let's just be honest. You know, there's levels. There's levels to this, man. This man is a gifted fighter. It just sucks that we're not able to have a legit argument along the lines of what Lo said, because we'll never see that guy at 147. We'll never see him at 154. You know, we won't even see him at lightweight. People keep talking about the Tank fight. That's a pipe dream. You know, there are multiple divisions apart, you know. So if Inoue was in the welterweight division, though, trust me when I tell you, with that skill level, he would definitely be a live dog against any of those fights, against any of those fighters. I'm not saying he wins, but you can't automatically dismiss him, is what I'm saying. What were you gonna say, Link? I'm sorry.
I'll say that because I'm about to leave. It's nearly 1 o'clock, so I gotta hit the hay. I'll never understand the resume argument, because he's beat literally every relevant fighter in his weight range. The only people that he hasn't fought are the people that didn't want a part of him back in the day where he didn't have as much financial backing at 112, and he was looking to go up and win a belt quickly. Akira Yagashi didn't happen. The a fight for the WBA mandatory didn't happen. And look, there's two. All right. I'll put it this way. Naoya Inoue during his career has shared a division with exactly 2 pound-for-pound rated fighters, right? One of them he just beat, and the other one turned him down to fight Srisaket Sorangvasai, who was a 1-year reigning champion and had done fuck all, right? So it's like, how can you blame the man's resume when he's eradicated 2 divisions, he's held titles in 4, and of the pound-for-pound fighters that he shared divisions with, he sent offers to both, beat one and the other ducked him. I'm going to leave it with that. It's been fantastic calling the fights with you. It's been great debating. Thanks to Low Blow for the debate. I'll catch you later. Salute to the panel. Salute to
Salute,
everyone.
man. Salute, man. I'll holler at you later on, man. Shout out to the Boxing Link, man, who jumped on the panel all the way from Australia to yeah, man, to call the fights, man. It was a good time. 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 Look at Big Money said Lowe's top 5 is T.O., 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 and T.O.
He made it
Yeah,
so hard for
Lowe
me to
knows how to
keep a
stir the
fucking
pot.
straight face.
Absolutely. Lowe knows how to stir the pot. Lowe came up here hating on fucking Inoue, bro.
Yeah,
What were you gonna say, Malcolm?
did,
I'm sorry.
No, so the first thing, you gotta remove Big Money's wrench. I needed the time of
Why?
bro. The whole time I'm fucking laughing because I got the shit on my TV, and I'm looking at the comments, and as soon as Lowe was up, they just cooked him.
Oh,
Everybody was going
they were
crazy.
frying low. They were frying. Yo,
Yeah.
and Coach Bermudez was getting on Link, man.
Yeah, he was on him.
Woo, Lord! I threw the link out there. I'm like, yo, Coach, just jump on, man. Jump on. You got a lot to say in the chat, but yeah, he was getting on Link. I missed a little portion of because once Lowe started this shit, I was like, you know what? It's time to go and take a break real quick. Hold on. Manuel L, member for 4 months. Member of the pound for pound list for 4 months, said Pro Box was more exciting last night. I only saw one of the fights, and that was on the go because, you know, my guy was making his pro debut. Salute to Ramon Ordonez, who we will have on the show either Monday or Tuesday night. Kid from New Jersey, Puerto Rican, is trained by his dad and coach Eric Roman, my guy. So, yeah, so I saw that on my phone, but I didn't get a chance to see the entire card. I was out with the wife, didn't get home till late. So I'm going to check that out in a little while. R. Kanye with the $2. Said, don't let that man lie about James Toney. Liar. I just saw Coach back there. Coach, where you at? I was just about to bring you up. Jump back on here. I just saw him back there when I was reading that super chat. Which one is he talking about? He's talking about Low lying about James Toney or Link lying about James Toney? Again, I came when I stepped away and I came back, they were talking about James Toney. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Where did this go? But I guess they were making a resume comparison or whatnot, which to me is totally unfair.
But that's the thing. Look, if you're clearing, one thing I've always cared about is you clearing out a division. You grab your belts, and whoever's the top contender on whatever fucking sanctioning body, fight them. Clear out your divisions. If you're clearing them out, you're the best. It's as clear as day. So sometimes people are just attached to names. That's all it's about. Like, they get real attached to names, and that's what fucking matters. Because when you think about it, his most popular names, now we could say Nakatani because he's real popular in Japan. Nonito Donaire is the other name.
Stephen
People
Fulton.
are probably, you're going to think of Fulton. But those are really like the more popular names of everybody else he's fought. So, I mean, you already did what the fuck you were supposed to do. You're clearing out your divisions. Once you go to 126, because that's more casual friendly, and then Espinoza got a whole country, you got the shoes, Angelo Leo, then you're gonna get a little more recognition. But he's going, shit, look who's here.
You got some background noise. You got echo too.
Who, me?
Salute. Yeah, I'm hearing an echo. Let me mute. Wait. Testing. Yeah, it's definitely Coach. Because I just muted him. I don't hear the echo. He's got us in the background too. That's probably what it is. Coach, you got to tighten up, bro.
Yeah, I don't know.
Echo.
The echo spot.
What about now? Same thing, man. It's not the TV. Hold on, let me see something. Let me try to testing. Okay, I don't hear anything now.
We good?
How about now?
I think we're good. We're good.
What up, Coach?
I don't know what you did or what you didn't do. What's going on, Coach?
I don't know what I did either, but peace. What's good, everybody? Much respect to you, Johnny, for always having me on here. Shout out to everybody tuned in the chat, the people that knows and the people that don't know. Shout out to them. We just saw Nakatani put on his performance, right? His best performance.
Inoue?
Nakatani put on his best performance. He did his best. Respect to him. Respect to Maniac. I know he was rooting for him. And respect to Malcolm. Malcolm, credit to you, man, because the other day, I hate not telling you something that you said that was really, really profound. Sometimes when you get up in age, man, you start to lose your memory a little bit. But you said something that went against everybody. Everybody was going in one direction, and you said something that was very profound. And I was proud of Malcolm. Like I was like, you know, sometimes when a dad sits in the stand and watch his kid play, and I was like, look at Malcolm, my God. I was proud of Malcolm. How old are you, Malcolm?
33, man.
Because I have a son now. You look like him. So, and he's about 33 years old.
Does he look like Ray Moritaya too?
No,
I don't. He looks like Malcolm. Same skin color.
Reminds me of Ray Moritaya.
I'll show you a picture of him. But yeah, so I was proud of Malcolm, and I was proud of him today too in his takes. And you do a good job. You're a young man. I don't know what you're gonna do in life, but try to do your best, man.
Oh, appreciate it.
But yeah, it was good, man. It was entertaining watching you guys today. I hate the fact, you know why? What's that guy's name that comes on here? I think he's a Mexican fella. Antonio, is it? Is it Antonio? Antonio? No.
Came on today?
No, Alberto. Yeah, Alberto came on. So Alberto, there's some people that knowledge is very limited, and Alberto comes on here and he spit some bullshit out, and Chevy Red jumped on him, and she was right. And boy, and today it happened again, where Boxing Link, I think, what's his name, the Australian guy, Wilson.
Wilson, I heard you in the chat cooking him.
Yeah, he said some bullshit today about James Toney, and had my boy Load Nose go off. Boy,
so that's what it was. That
was his time to shine, boy.
I didn't even hear that part. I don't even know.
These guys that their boxing is their expertise in a small area, and they're very limited in other areas. And you give them a little bit of green light, they're gonna run every red light after that, boy. Alberto, you're the real Alberto. Sometimes you come off like a good guy.
He in the chat. Salute, man. That's what Coach does, man. He pulling receipts, man. He pulling receipts. So you enjoyed it, man. There was a lot of energy on this panel this morning. I needed it.
You got to find a way to lower Maniac's mic down because he overpowers everybody. He overpowers everybody.
Ooh, yeah. He had to fight over in the 4th round. I'm like, dude, let the shit play out, man. Let it play out. But to his point, man.
Yeah, no, Attorney Bailey, you're going too far. Malcolm, definitely. Malcolm already is a young scholar, but stock chaser, nah. There's some people that's going to stay the same. All Malcolm going to do, Malcolm is going to keep excelling.
Where is Stock Chasers? I never saw him in the chat today.
You know where he at.
Recovering? Hangover?
They got to play the clip.
He never made it up. Was he on the back call yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
Probably was, man. That's probably what it was. He's probably there all fucking night, man.
What is this back call thing? What is this back call thing?
The Discord shit.
That was the time that remember that back call where we went back and forth with the Shakur against
with
Bam. That's the back call.
Why would you be on the back call and not on the channel? What's the difference?
What you mean?
Because it's on my bad, coach. It's on a Friday. They normally do it Friday nights, and then you can just talk about whatever. Because Johnny don't do shows on Fridays.
But Johnny be on there.
Nah.
Oh, I know why. I know.
I wasn't on there. I was out with the wife.
Malcolm, my boy Johnny be in there tipsy.
That was just one time, maybe twice. That was it.
I understand now why the back call is the thing now.
Anyway.
Everybody just get drunk.
Anyway. Anyway,
you was tripping that day. You was like, so what's your pick? You're like, what's your
on my nerves, man?
Shit.
Man. Hey, was you there, Malcolm?
Good time.
Yeah, I was there, and then he was crashing out, and he just fucking left.
I dropped the mic. I was done with it.
He like, yo, heck, no, answer the question. Answer
Yo,
the question.
I answered it like 10 times, and everybody knows. Like, yo, what is going
And it's
on?
funny because wasn't he getting fed up about the whole Bam and Devin thing that got brought up?
Nah, it was
he was out of pocket. He was ready to fight. He was ready to fight.
I was ready to throw fisticuffs with Coach, man.
Lucky.
What's good, man? What's good? What's good?
Round one, that man. That's my guy, man. My guy, man.
You are something else, man. You are something else. But so what's up, man? What you what do you think about Inoue?
Listen, Inoue is fighting all these different type of styles, and we see it, and we're seeing in live, in live time. This is very difficult to keep beating these guys when when everybody get to study you. When you first come on the scene, you're a monster. You're beating everybody up. People don't know how to figure you out. But now you've been in this game for a long time. And yeah, indeed, that book is awesome, right? You're into it?
Yep.
I need to
you
get
got
that
that.
book.
You got it. You got it, Malcolm.
Nah, I need to get it. It's on Amazon, right?
Yeah. It's a good read. It just put things into content perspective. But yeah, when you get to like even when I was studying him, when I had TJ Doheny, and I seen so many flaws in him, and I'm like, man, every time he punched, that chin goes way up in the air, and I'm like, we could get him, I just had an old ass car, fucking drag racing, so my guy couldn't do it, and he won a couple. My guy did win a couple rounds on him, but I've seen a lot of flaws. But even with those flaws, I think did you mention about his athletic ability or something like that, Malcolm?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that and his reflexes.
Right? Yeah. And when they go, you were saying when they go is like Roy Jones. Yeah, that's an interesting take because you're right. He's 33 is those guys eat pretty clean out there in Japan. I don't know if you guys ever been to Japan, but they eat pretty clean out there. And so he'll stay young for a while. He's not cutting a lot of weight. So that's not an old 33, right? So, but people get to study him and, day in and day out, fight after fight. And, one thing that happens too, when you're fighting somebody and you just you just beat. Like, let's say Malcolm, you're him, right? So we're fighting you, and the people that you fought will send DMs and be like, "This is what I saw when we fought them. This is what I saw." They like comparing notes, and it's like everyone is against you now. So this is definitely what goes on with Inoue, because I was getting all kinds of calls. Do this, So, but he still gets over on people. That's the credit that you had to give him, even though his while he's punching, he's totally oblivious of what's coming back at him. But he's still winning, and this was a pretty high level fight. I thought it was I like other things. Someone like Double C, he ain't gonna like it. He likes violence, right? Trice like violence, so he ain't gonna like a fight like that. But even I love the fact the way Nakatani came out. He came out with a power stance. He was a little too low, but he had to be low because he didn't want Inoue to get under him. So he had to get through that lead hand. And I don't know if he knew though, but if I could have like gave him a little bit of advice, of course he did. Of course he did, but he's in there with the monster that can put his lights out and he giving, So when they both had their lead hand out, so I'm studying the fight as as it goes along. They both had their lead hand out. Every time Inoue threw a punch, my guy Nakatani had to know to punch with him because he's a shorter guy. He got more distance to cover, and he was starting his offense from too far out. So if I was in his corner, I was like, just go with him. You have to trust your instincts. You have to. If he got his lead hand out and you got your lead hand out, and he started his offense, hell no, man. Close your eyes and fucking throw anything. You're gonna get there first. But he wasn't, and credit to Trice. He was showing too much respect. He was, and then he just figured out late. And I don't know if that was a strategy, but I heard a glimpse of the corner. I heard Hernandez say you got to be more aggressive, and then he started being more aggressive. So he got a horse that would listen to him. Yeah, he had, but hey, it was a good fight, and once again he comes out victorious. I don't really pay too much attention to the whole pound for pound thing. I don't, this guy could be this. I don't know. Or the whole, I know he got a decent resume. It seems like he's not ducking anybody. I don't think. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that aspect. I was like, what do you think, Malcolm? Is he ducking anybody? You think?
The only time that they had some kind of narrative like that, well, there was the whole 112 situation when you had all those guys, but that was complicated. And then they try to say that with MJ. They were trying to say he was ducking, and he fought him. So, but for the most part, he's clearing out divisions. He's clearing everybody out, and kind of it's a little bit off topic, but I didn't like the idea of Nakatani being on those pound for pound lists, even though you said that's not really your thing.
Yeah.
And him being rated so high at 122, it's like 115 was cool. He went up to 118. He kind of cleared out a division that Inoue already cleared out. And he was so high up in 122 mainly because this is the fight that they wanted to make. His best win was Maloney, who's already older. I think I pronounced his name right. But I thought he would have had a better chance because the straight left, that's his money shot. He'll try to paw, he'll try to hit you with that shot. In a way, he tends to, he drops that rear hand, or he always drops whatever hand whenever he's throwing. But one thing about Inoue, consistently, he showed different looks each fight. Like he showed the ability to box more. We've seen it in his last fight with Picasso. And in this fight, he was expecting that straight left. He did a lot of rolling. He did a lot of rolling to his right side, and he took away that hand. So, props to him. If he game planned properly, I just want to see him at 126. I don't think anybody got anything for him. There's the whole argument about the Bam fight, which I would love. But I would like to see him test his limits at 126. I want to see the Espinoza fight, the shoes, the Leos, even Nick Ball still, even though he lost. that dirty, rugged style against a clean Japanese fighter. I wanted to see him at 126. He lose, but I wanted to see him challenge himself at that point.
Mm. Yeah, Dan the Bam is oof. What do you think about the Bam?
Best high guard in boxing. I say it all the time with Bam. I love his high guard. He has head movement with the high guard, and I love his footwork. I used to be a big Lomachenko guy, but his shifts and his angles, they're fucking clean. It's just Inoue is the naturally bigger guy. They're both short, but he's filled out. If you see him in this fight, he filled out like a motherfucker. He's all stocky and very athletic and naturally gifted. But I feel like Bam has the better skill. No, it's kind of hard. I don't know, but
Definitely. He got the like skill on skill. Bam is definitely like you said. Look how creative he is with the moves. Even when like punches are coming at him, he still like he get to be creative in a mix of action. His skill level is probably like next to Shakur, like probably one of the best in boxing now.
and he's aggressive. Like his
Like
only flaw, really.
skill on skill. Who would be better than Bam? Like just skill, no size and no nothing. Just like his ability to know the craft is crazy, and it's crazy that he comes out of Robert Garcia's gym.
That's not a normal thing. But I think he said he's a Loma fan, so he kind of picked that up on his own. And I guess he implements certain things from Robert. Like again, like somebody like Loma who had that style, he always used the fence. He's from Ukraine. He has the little natural, fencing stance. So he picked up a high guard, and he actually is more bladed with his high guard compared to the more squared up. So it kind of helps him with the head movement, and he's a good fighter, man. I really want to see that. But I wanted him to fight Nakatani. That was the fight that I wanted before because they had a little history. I don't know if you knew about it, but there was a whole, such and such is ducking me. Because I think Bam moved up for a fight, Nakatani went down, and then they swapped again, and then they were spewing narratives out. But that would have been a good fight.
I got a question, though, in that fight, because obviously Bam will be moving up in weight. And Inoue is an explosive fighter. Would he fall into that same trap in your eyes and show Inoue, a lot of respect in the same fashion that you feel like Nakatani did?
Well, I think the just him being Mexican, right? I think they have a different mentality there. I think he's still gonna he like Malcolm said, his high guard is crazy. He'll probably he'll push the pace. So no, I don't think he'll show that same type of respect.
Yeah, there's like two key flaws. The first thing, sometimes he crosses his feet, but he's able to get away with it. And another thing, right? And this is what happened in the Estrada fight. He'll get too carried away and he'll want to engage. So, like what Coach said, he got that Mexican in him. I don't know if it's Azteca or Mayan. I don't know which one. He got that in his blood. I don't see any hole in him. I feel like he'll be there willing to fight. And Inoue is going to be there willing to fight too. So, and that's what he's going to thrive on. So, I don't see him giving too much respect at all. It's different when you got two guys from Japan and you see how you have the Canelo and Munguia thing, and it's like, oh, that's my fellow Mexican brother. I don't see that with them too. Mexico versus Japan is always going to be a banger.
He's got Vargas, right? That's his next fight on the 13th, June.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the way I see it played out, I think the early round Bam, boxes beautifully like he does and uses his angles and might even look better technically, but I just think I thought Nakatani would look bigger in the ring. And he in a way looked really they got their wake up and rehydration down pretty good because he looked full, he looked good in there in the sense that he looked big and he still had his athletic ability. So and just the length of Nakatani was a little problem at first. I think they both showed respect to each other. The touching hand of every round, every time the round ended, they countrymen. They show a lot. It's not like over here. Like somebody would have got irritated if it was two American fighters showing that much respect. Even when they showed like in the big screen when it was like smiling at each other, the crowd like applaud. Like the crowd appreciate that. You're trying to kill each other, but at the same time you're showing respect to each other.
You're right. It would have definitely been taken differently over here. That's for
Oh,
sure.
fuck yeah.
That's for damn sure.
Even if I was, even if I was in the corner, I would be like, "Fuck are you shaking his hand for?"
What'd you score it, or were you scoring it?
Even at like the first 6 rounds, I could argue 6-0.
Yeah, that's what we had it.
I mean, you could, I don't know. I wasn't scoring it, but it was looking like, 5-1, 6-0, and the homeboy came on. I could give him three rounds from there, around there.
Yeah, that's.
I wasn't, you could argue and say 4. I don't know. I just know. Goddamn, if he would have lost the last round, it would have been a draw, or it was just. I won. I would have been a majority decision. So I could understand that. That's what I said in the chat. I said, when you're in California your whole life and you're in boxing your whole life, you tend to like know each other. So I know for a fact that Rudy Hernandez, he's an old vet, and Kai Senior know each other. They're both from out there. So yeah, so and he gave it 113, 115.
That was crazy.
Tree scored at 116, 112. What is that? 8-4?
Yeah.
So now Treese is everything. Treese is a manager. He's a promoter. He's a matchmaker. Now he's a judge.
Now he's a judge. Yeah, now he's a judge. I want to watch that fight again, though. I want to see it again. Definitely, it's different,
You ain't gonna see it again. You about to get overwhelmed with tonight's fight, and it's a wrap
not
for that.
today. Yeah, no, I won't be able to see it again today. I may take a nap though after this, man. I'm running like on maybe 4 hours sleep.
4 is good. What do you mean?
Shit, not on a Saturday. Usually on a Saturday, I'll sleep in a little bit. This is way too early for me on a Saturday. And we got another show tonight. We going live at 8 o'clock, man. Live fight chat.
Once that show comes on, you're gonna. That boy is huge, ain't he? You seen the weigh-in?
Yeah, man. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't realize the size difference, and then when I seen them facing off, I was like, damn.
Yeah, I didn't realize that either. I was like, yo, that boy big. And then he had problems with that what is it, Russian guy that Benavidez fought. He had problems with another guy too. Oh, with Morrell, right? Morrell was kind of big for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now he's taking on shit.
Damn, man, you ain't hop on this week to give us your picks, man.
Oh man, yeah, I fucked y'all up with that because I had that underdog pick, and I had this guy by decision.
You had
but in the parlay, and I also got I had what's his name, Jin Sasaki.
Jin Sasaki.
Yeah, because he was an underdog
going
into this fight. I had him, and I had Inoue by decision, and I got Benavidez by decision.
You got Benavidez by decision? Yeah, I had Inoue by decision before we started the fight. Yeah, I didn't see.
I was going for the knockout. I was like, "Fuck
yeah,
that."
Yeah,
I'm like, "Hey."
Who? Inoue?
Yeah, I was just hoping he'd get the knockout. I keep it real, but
Savage.
There was a little crazy. In the 11th round, it was like, oh shit, he probably could get it.
Maniac was picking his guy, Junto. He was pissed, bro.
Who?
Maniac was tight, man. After the 5th round, this shit is over. Rah, rah. I'm like, bro, let the fucking fight finish. Let it play out, man. 12th round. He's talking about who's next for Inoue. I'm like, can we just call 12th round?
Nah, it's that sometimes you can see it already, even though it
He was
takes one
frustrated. He was
punch.
frustrated.
There's certain instances where you see it in fights. You've seen the level of respect, and I couldn't see it. I couldn't see Junto pulling it off unless he would have just landed that straight. That was the only thing. But something in me was just like, nah, I don't think he's gonna win this.
So he's a
But
possibility.
there was so many times where, like, Nakatani could be champion again. He's 28 years old. He'll probably learn from this. In a way, he'll probably move up, leave all the belts, and he'll grab one of them. But Nakatani could have did it, man. There was so many times that chin was way up in the air.
He was just missing, man.
Oh man, I was like, yo, this could be crazy at any.
You were saying that? Like,
at any given time, it could get crazy. So I don't know how that fight is not exciting for people when you notice like little things like that, you know. And I mean, you had to, you know.
I didn't complain at all.
Big up to the chat. The chat is the engine of all this shit, you know. So I give credit to the chat.
The chat cooked today.
I think you be shitting on the chat too, Johnny. But you know,
how I be shitting on the chat?
I don't know. I think you do. I'll give you an example. You don't let.
Give me an example.
When you got hey chat, back me up on this. I'm sticking up for you guys too. Don't be a motherfucking.
Don't be it.
Don't be a weasel. But listen, the chat, you got members on here, which you should have more members, and you should probably create another tier. Which I probably got a good idea for you to create a tier after I say this, how you be shitting on them. You shit on them because every time you get a guest on here, you completely ignore them. So, hold on. Hold on. Hey, mute your shit. Nobody wants you to
shit. That's bad podcasting.
Yeah, man. What's wrong with my man talking to his boyfriend? What is he doing? So
you haven't taken her out.
What do you mean? I took her out.
Oh my God, I muted him. I think he was trying to mute himself. That's what it was.
That's a girl back there.
Y'all wilding. Yeah, it's my lady.
You'll have that love conversation over there somewhere else.
Hey, put your lady on the camera. Let's see your lady.
Nah, we ain't doing all this. We ain't doing this.
She got blonde hair and blue eyes. That's crazy.
Nah, man, come on. We don't go skiing. We don't go skiing over here.
So let Coach finish. Go ahead, because he says when I got a guest on, I don't pay any mind to the chat.
Hey, chat. Listen, the chat is the engine of this whole shit here. We need the chat, so we need the chat to get membership and get on this shit. Because one day we would like for you to leave your job at you're like a secretary for the Chippendales, right?
Something like that.
Something like that, right? You work from home and you book all their events, right? So, so one day we could.
I don't know where the fuck that came from, but okay.
So we need you to quit your, the day job so you can do this full time. So we need the tier to be picked up. So we need the chat to be had. The chat is the engine. So you be shitting on them because when you have a little guest on here, you completely ignore everybody because you think it's bad podcasting. But no, the chat is the people that need to be satisfied. So if a motherfucker like shut the fuck up Mike Doolin to come up on here, hey, let him express himself. Like you got low nose doing the bullshit analogy. That was crazy. Right? So, but hey, this is your family. You know what I mean? Everybody got somebody in the family that embarrass them, right? So, these are people that some going to uplift you, some going to embarrass you, but this is the engine. This is what's going to drive you to quit the Chippendale job. So when you have guests on here, you shouldn't shit on them. You should pay attention to the people, to the little people that's on here actually, not super chatting their word because they can't afford it, but they're members. So at least if you're a member of the channel and you have a guest on here, the voice should be heard.
So, okay. Okay, I get that, and I
So
respect
I
your
think
opinion.
you're shitting on them when you don't hear the little people's voices.
So
Sometimes
when you say pay attention, you mean I should read chats as the interview is going along, or I should bring people on the panel while the
that's a
interview is going
different.
on?
I think.
That's what you're saying?
Well, that's my other point. That's a different tier. That's a different tier that I think you should go on, because I think you should get a $4.99, a $14.99 tier, and I think that tier. Oh, what's wrong with $14.99? For $14.99 tier,
You just said that people have a hard time sending the $2 super chat.
but there's some motherfucking attorney Bailey on here. He could afford it. CJ Rich, he could afford it. You know what I mean? People like that could afford it. Manuel could afford it. Manuel 408 definitely could afford it. You know what I mean? So when that's the tier that, okay, you want to hop on the channel, ask a question, then you could come on here. That's a different tier. That's a more prestigious tier. You got, when you fly, you got business class, and then you got motherfucking coach, get your ass in the back. So you be shitting on it. My point is, what's my point? I lost my point. What's my point, man?
Your point is that you just said that I shit on my chat. So you just shitted on me, by the way, by saying that, but it's all good.
Let me ask, if you do tiers, does it show when you chat? I know it shows when you super chat, but when you're just regularly on the chat, would it just show if you're in a different tier?
So right now, I think if he's not a member, it's like your name is gray, and then when you're a member, I see green.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you're like got the wrench, you're like blue.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the wrench is definitely blue. But yeah, coach, listen, man, hey, I take all feedback into consideration. But my thing is,
get it, Johnny. $14.99, Johnny. Let's get it.
You know the deal. When I got a guest up here, it's about the guest. And that interview is for the people, right? That interview is for the people. I do allow them to ask questions if they are a member, and I'll read those. Bringing people on the panel like that, I don't know. That's something I got to think about, because again, you also got to take into consideration the guests. Maybe they don't want that, So they just want to.
People want to come on,
and they want to get out. I also got to take into consideration, there's a lot of things I got to look at. But again, I take that shit serious. I take that interview very, very serious, man.
$14.99. Listen, don't be disrespectful. You got a couple questions. Don't be hanging out. Don't be disrespectful, because I got the button. He comes on. Let's say he's a fan, and he was like, "Yo, blah blah blah." I get off next. I think the chat definitely should always be involved. I think you should be reading the chat, because you're good enough to speak and read the chat while they're talking. So I think it can happen. The chat is the engine. The chat got to be involved.
Because, coach, I agree with you, right? You want to know what's the problem? Because I've even done this myself. Like, niggas can ask fucking questions, and majority of us just completely, like, I be forgetting, and then it'd be like last minute. But normally it'd be like 4 people asking questions, and if you have all these members, sometimes people don't utilize it. I don't mind the tier shit, because I'm gonna support Johnny. Like, I'll pay the fucking $15. I don't mind. But then it's like we can also ask questions, but then we don't do it.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like on the channel, like when you go to your membership, like Johnny will put up a community post. Yeah, and it's like to ask questions, and a lot of times, like you can look at the Nonito shit right now, and there's not a lot of questions, but the moment he comes up, people are just kind of spamming in the chat.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. And there's mad shit going on. Like, I think that's rude. Like me reading the shit while they talking, like I'm trying to pay attention. Like this is a conversation. So if I'm talking to you right now and I'm looking at a chat or I'm looking at my phone, like that, to me, that's rude.
No. You I don't think it's rude. Especially if you're engaging in the conversation. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chat should vote on that. Oh, you think it's rude, Malcolm, if you're a guest and then you don't have to be like totally like locked in, but you could just
I read the super. If they send a super chat, absolutely. Thank you for sending the super chat. I would definitely read your question. I've done that.
I feel like, you see, if you're doing maybe the median to this, let's say you have either Coach here or Big Money, and you guys are doing an interview. If they see a solid question in the chat, then maybe that third person can read that off.
We'll
I
see.
feel like maybe that's like kind of the middle ground to it. That's like the only
No, but
other
I
thing I
don't.
can think of.
It's something to think about because you don't want to take away the super chat either. Like if the super chat would definitely get presidents, and but you can't just be a non-member asking questions. But I'm talking about the $14.99 ticket. Like
Well,
get them on it.
I don't think we'll do that. That's a lot.
What are you trying to think about? What's a lot?
I don't think there'll be a lot of people that would want to do that. I mean, what other channels are doing that? To be honest with you, yeah, I just want to make it affordable.
Wait. Yeah, there are channels doing that.
Are they?
Yeah.
I don't
They
know.
come up when they have a guest. Yeah, I think actually Najee does it. Najee does it. Even Broadway Joel does it. Yeah.
The only one I know with price is similar to that it would be the boxing voice, but then that's like you also got other shit. Like you got the betting slips and everything. So
Oh, you
I
mean
mean
the
if you
tiers?
did
I was about to say Nets don't take no questions from the audience.
no, it's from all tiers though.
Yeah.
Like even a prospect.
I think that's something. Yeah, some people are saying cater to your audience. Some people saying that's dangerous. I mean, yeah, and again, I'm worried about my product, not somebody coming up here asking dumbass questions or embarrassing me, embarrassing the guest, or asking questions to make them uncomfortable.
Yeah, I see what David Garcia. But I think there's more good people in this world there is bad. And I heard something happen today with Nonito Donaire. That Nonito called up here and was bugging on his wife. Something like that.
Oh, that troll shit.
Yeah, something crazy happened. Like, someone told me that somebody called Johnny and was acting like Nonito Donaire.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna boot that out as soon as we're done here. Yeah.
Yeah. So but you good, you quick, and then that other crazy stuff that someone came on, but you good on the button, but you would know who's you would know who's on the tier, and you would let them on, and definitely before they come on, be respectful. You know my rules. Be respectful. I think it would be awesome. I think
we'll see.
I think the guests would appreciate it.
We'll take all suggestions into consideration.
It don't gotta be $14.99, but definitely gotta be more than $2.99.
Yeah, maybe if you had a way for like you see with Discord, but you could probably do it with Discord if you had a way to link the Discord callers, because you can see how long somebody's been a member of Discord. If they've only been there for like 2-3 days, they're a troll. But if you see they've been there for years and maybe they can call in and ask a question live, then that's a way to do it.
Again, I will take all of that into consideration, but you also got to understand we got to take the guests into consideration as well. And some people just want to speak their mind and they want to go, and you got to respect that, and that's why they fuck with my channel, because they know the deal. It's going to be a respectable conversation. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. I mean, I'm open to any type of suggestion to make the show better, but I don't purposely shit on the chat. That's not my intention. So I love my chat. I love the DHS family. Y'all know the deal. So, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
It's been real. I gotta listen.
Yeah, I gotta.
With me for the weekend. I'm out of here.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired.
Fuck that.
I'm gonna go take a nap. We are right back at it tonight, man. We got work again tonight.
But let me say one more thing before you can get out of here. Go. Listen, your girl gonna get you in trouble, Malcolm. Go ahead. Just
appreciate you, Malcolm.
Appreciate y'all, man. I'll catch y'all.
Just to know one thing, because I wasn't on the panel when you mentioned about the durability and accountability and stuff like that, and the IQ, right? Those category by category thing you do. I think the distance control, all that stuff. And just know that styles is what makes. Boxing doesn't work like a checklist. The styles make the fights. Everybody would know that timing beats speed, right? And pressure pressure breaks down somebody's rhythm when, you know. And sometimes the fighters who look better technically just can't deal with the pace. Even Nakatani's last fight, he's better technically than that Mexican. I think he was Mexican, right? But he could, and he had a tough time dealing with the pace, his physicality, and I will say mental pressure. So that happens a lot. Even though this guy looks better, but this guy just got more dog in him. Like you can have even better defense, cleaner technique, and even like I'm thinking about Usyk, even a high ring IQ. But if you can't impose your fight, none of that gonna matter. That's why we've seen many upsets in boxing throughout the history. Is not about who's better in theory. It's about who can make what they're good at, like their strength, come to that, show up that night, especially under the lights. So we have Benavidez.
Sounds like something I've read in here.
Yeah. Private, private. So I don't know where I get my information from. Somewhere in my head, probably so, right?
No, but I'm just saying that's you got something in common with something that is very, very similar that I read in here.
Okay, good. The book is awesome, but in a fight like Benavidez and Sordo, right? Sordo, it really comes down to like, can Ramirez control the fight at his pace, and does Benavidez drag him into a war that he can't? So because once that answers show itself, all those categories of IQ and strength and this and that goes out the window. So we looking forward to tonight's fight, right? I'll definitely see you on the panel unless you got some weirdos on here.
You jumping on the panel with me?
Yeah, unless if I start to see some look at Stock Chaser talking about good morning, missed the whole fight. This motherfucker, this dude out there chain snatching.
Yeah, he just got up.
Hubcap stealing. Yo, you should have been on here a long time ago, man. It's crazy, man.
Look, he said I was the fight of the night. I heard it was a 2-pack of ass. You see what I'm saying? You doing that shit too?
Man,
wow.
That's crazy. And listen, the whole time, I'm glad that I heard a female voice on Malcolm's side. I always thought they, so I'm glad to hear that he's not gay. So I'm glad to see that. I always thought, his mustache was too skinny for his face, so I thought, So listen, I see y'all tonight, man. I appreciate you, Johnny, having me on here.
I'll be here, man. 8 p.m.
All right, peace.
All right, man. Salute to Coach Bermudez, man. Great morning live, man. We started this bad boy at 7 a.m. And here we are, 4 hours and 20 minutes later, man. And we still trucking it, man. We still getting that work. And let's not forget tonight, 8 p.m. we will be right back at it for the David Benavidez versus Zurdo Ramirez live fight chat party. Get your drinks, man. Your brewskis, your snacks, man, because it's gonna be epic, man. There's 5 fights on the main card, and I think it's gonna be a fun night of boxing, man. A lot of styles that like to clash. Like we should see a lot of violence, to quote our guy Treese, man. We should see some violence, man. So you know the deal. When you got those type of styles, it's gonna be entertaining. I don't think it'll be a boring night of boxing, is what I'm saying, man. Salute, Stock Teachers just got up. Weedy, I see you in the building, bro. Salute. Yeah. So Inoue does his thing, man. He beats Junto Nakatani by unanimous decision. I thought it was a very, very skillful. I thought it was a great performance, man. Great performance by Inoue, and hopefully he moves on either to 126 or a future clash with pound per pound fighter, Bam Rodriguez, man. Salute to the Boxing Maniac. Salute to the Boxing Maniac who actually jumped on the panel early, man, and provided a lot of energy, even though he was pissed. His guy, Junto, lost, man. He had already counted him out in the 4th round, and I was like, Maniac, you never know what's going to happen, man. But nonetheless, man, they definitely got the winner right. Inoue definitely won that fight. I had to score 9-3, but again, I will rewatch it again at some point. Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna edit that out for sure. Appreciate you, the GOAT. Absolutely. But yeah, tonight is on. If you guys again, man, if you missed it, and you want to check out the fight tonight, use my DAZN link, man. Definitely use my DAZN link and order the fight, man. I think it's gonna be super, super entertaining. For sure, man. But with that being said, man, we out. Gonna go take a nap, get some shit done. After that, have some dinner, and then I will be right back here ready 8 p.m. to call these fights and watch these fights with the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat family out here on these YouTube streets, man. The DHS family, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. Hold on. I wanted to find something for y'all. All right, so I'll cue that up, and we'll play it later on, man. We got some more content for you guys. All right, so yeah, we back at it, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Peace out, y'all. 1.